闇に咲く花は誰のもの秘密の声が風に乗る触れたら消える夢のように影が踊る夜の中窓辺に映る歪んだ月揺れる思いが毛の発何かが呼ぶの聞こえるの遠い彼方のメロディー燃えるような光の矢暗闇を裂いて響く声運命さえもねじ曲げるこの影のダンスに溶けてく廃墟の中で響くステップ時計の針が逆に回る時を超えても止まらないこの心の叫びだけ燃えるような光の矢暗闇を裂いて響く声運命さえもねじ曲げるこの影のダンスに溶けてく影はまた朝に消えるだけど胸には残る火花このダンスが終わる時まで私の声で夜を抱く暗闇に溶けてゆく影消えることなく揺れるまで誰かの視線を感じても真実は霧の中廃墟の中で響く声時計の針が逆に進む触れた瞬間逃げてゆ
Good
く
boys, so I'm late. I took a nap, sorry. I played mad games today off stream. I took a nap. I beat Libra off stream. Well, I beat it earlier this week. And then I beat the new Gladius Avatar boss. So I'm pretty much done with my net ring bosses. So I guess we chill today. Yeah? Let's start. I'm just chilling today, honestly. Yeah, let's start.
ガラスの心割れた音拾い集めても
Let's start.
形は
I'm chilling, just chilling today.
笑顔の裏に隠した刃真実なんてただの嘘崩れるように音が消える遠くで誰かが
Oh, yeah.
歌っている
Exploration and trials.
I forgot. I don't know if I told you guys, but I also posed for this trick. What's her name? And that's all off stream? No, I
Right
already
up
told you
my
guys.
alley.
Yeah, I already told you guys about Pokemon. I'm not trying. I think it was last week.
一瞬だけ光る場所で全てが終わり始まる Ad Astra. Thank you for coming. Ad Astra.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light. And humans same. Except we call that light.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh.
That monster? Leeway, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, I need to buy a better chair than this in the future. What timer scanner?
Exploration and trials.
What's the camera tracking out? This camera called? Oh, what do I do? No, use an elemental skill.
Light it up! Burn it!
Damn, girl! Teleport here? Wait, can I not teleport here? What the fuck is that?
消えゆく影が踊る夜心の中で揺れる色答え探し夢を追えば深い闇が手を伸ばす鏡の中の私が笑う嘘か真実かすらも曖昧赤と青が混ざり合って新しい自分が生まれる燃え上がる夢の火花切り裂くようなこの瞬間心のパレット染め上げて限界超えて進むだけひび割れた声の隙間に未来のかけらかけ
Damn, this one's good.
不完全な私が叫ぶそれでも生きたい
With the power higher, Joe, is this normal or Charlie time?
涙が乾き星になるどこ今が交差する場所その手を伸ばし掴む先に新しい世界が待っている燃え上がる夢の火花切り裂くようなこの瞬間心のパレット染め上げて限界超えて進むだけ
Ooh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Come on.
Show no mercy! Pyroclastic surge!
触れたいけど遠い存在指先に残るけれど冷たい風が吹く微笑みさえも偽りの色その瞳に真珠を映してささやく影声を聞かせて心の奥に響くもの壊れそうな夢を抱きしめて光と影の狭間で揺れる叫びたいけど声は届かない
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
孤独を裂いて闇を切り裂くその瞬間に何を掴むのか偽りの愛が崩れて本当の君がそこにいるそれでもまだ何かが足りない声をかけ てく影の中で探してる心の鍵はどこにある答えのない夜に揺れる霧の中でささやく声追いかけても届かない冷たい風が背中を押して迷路の出口まだ見えない夜に溶けてゆく愛の影夢の中で叫ぶ名前響き合う痛みと希望逃げられないこの迷路
Oh yeah, right. I guess it's gonna resin.
すぐ消える幻のようなぬくもり真実さえ嘘に変わる夜の罠に飲み込まれる君の耳が映す闇その奥に隠した秘密答えが怖くて踏み出せないだけどこの心止められない夜に溶けてゆく愛の影夢の中で叫ぶ響き合う痛みと希望逃げられないこの迷路
Light up the blazing sun!
夜に咲く花のように冷たい風の中で踊り嘘の影が追いかけてくる私の心は燃えている
Fulfill our path! Pyroclastic surge!
色が愛しさ壊れた夢を集めてこの闇の中で光る
Get to work! Shower me with tips! Light up the blazing sun!
「深い闇に溶ける月影」「秘密を隠すその瞳」「震える指先が描く」「未来は何色に染まる」「心の中で叫ぶ声」「誰にも届かない祈り」「それでも私は歌い続ける」「この闇を切り裂くために」この闇の中で光る私の声が響いて
This could be something in the water.
止まらないビートに溺れて忘れられない私は
Yoo-hoo! Wrath from the skies!
夜空に浮かぶ星たちが秘密をささやくその瞬間瞳閉じれば見える景色
Strike a pop! Bring it! Pyroclastic surge! Yoo-hoo! Wrath from the sky!
I don't know if we have any more. This reset recently, so this is not gonna be With some grilled chicken. God damn. Oh, well, a grilled enchilada chicken. Oh. Gotta say. I'm feeling right now, this digestion of it. I'm just feeling it. I think I need my pillow again. Probably.
Flash!
Oh, I gotta tell you what. I do it today, but right. Fucking hard. I'll do it tomorrow.
First to the treasure!
So I have one workout day. What
Brad salutes you. Same actor, different role. Parry. Victory's mine. Perfect finale. Focus, will you? First to the treasure. In the limelight!
First to the treasure.
影を追いかける私の足音冷たい風が頬を切り裂いて心の奥に秘密を隠した氷の視線で
Same actor, different role. Listen carefully.
My compliments. Improvise. Brilliance lights the way. Glory demands more. Quickly and swift, a new era awaits. Running won't save you. Still recognize me?
We'll have a pillow too.
声を隠した見えない炎が心を刺した冷たい風が頬を裂いて痛みの中に
Open this one.
答えを抱いて夜の影に未来を問いかける鋭い視線が真実を揺さぶる廃墟の街に響く足音壊れた夢
exist. Oh, we got another one. Jackpot, jackpot. No, wait, no. I just remembered how this sounds. Wouldn't it be done? forgot she didn't even do her shit yet. I thought she would do her shit. What's up with time? Well, it don't matter. Glad I waited. Shit, I thought there was like one more. Yeah? Oh, it's almost dead. Yeah. Lit! Lit! He is lit. Yeah, I should see about transformation for goal number 2. It's always fascinating to me how you can chop a big ass sensor like that. Lightning and fire. Yeah. I'll let you for you. me when we're gonna start. Does he escape? Like his base form? And do the little skull strap? Escape? I don't know why. I thought he would escape. No? Alright. I honestly thought he would, like, you know, teleport out and then do a little stall strap.
最善を尽くせたな
That's not? The water or fire? I think we have a fire thing, no? Oh my god, he's shielding me! Fucking... I need to get hurt. He has not attacked me at all. This thing has not hit me at all. I only messed up by kicking at me. So I'm not even messing up. こ clear this while taking damage. Unironically. We're just gonna clear this while taking damage.
そここれで本当におののくらいなさい
I still have a sword.
好きだらけねそろそろやっちゃう
We're done.
お礼は結構当然のことだもの
That's a good stuff.
各バッチリ打ち合わせ通り頼みます
ま、暇やるじゃね
期待に応えてくれます
えか。まだ終わりじゃねえぞ。
衣装の幕開けですほらほらさようなら安らかに
気をつけな。刺さると痛いぜ。行くぞテウト。プランアルファだ。
バッチリ承知ですきっちり決めますフィニッシュ綺麗さっぱり終わらせましょう
That far. He wasn't even playing a violin. He was that far.
やっぱりあなたはいつも正しいみたいです
I don't know how that happened. Alright, that's pretty.
ボンにあったのが運が好きだな遅すぎる超大疾風くらえ行くぞパールはいはい合わせりゃいいんでしょ海だ怖くらえ無にキスがいい砂漠の時怖い
Man, that was quick actually. Considering my favorite element, that was quick. What the fuck?
安心安全大安泰
That's quick. Honestly, yeah, fuck it.
各バッチリ打ち合わせ通り頼みますさようなら安らかに最終章の幕開けです全力でいきます
That's so fast, my teammates can't do a shit. That's crazy. My teammates are just standing around. My AI
きっ
teammates.
ちり決めます
And they can't kill anything with anything.
バッチリ期待に応えてくれます到来です最終章の幕開けですあっさり片付けられちゃいそうですねそうねさようなら安らかに外しませんほらほらそれがファラスの騎士よ最終章の幕開けですそこ行こうほらバッチリ期待に応えてみせますほらほらほらほら
felt good. I ain't gonna put that felt good. Just like cleaving through the enemies like butter. That's a high ass score. How high? 893 million high. That's not high. Almost 1 billion. Actually, almost 1 billion. That's crazy. Is everything unlocked? Like the missions and all that bullshit? It is. Okay. Fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Increases dimensional terminal EXP and then long wolf, I guess. How is attack of allied mods? I don't know if that includes ourselves or not. All I know is I just want points. So we're gonna do points.
熱くなりすぎちゃダメだよね。ちょっと落ち着いたらまた頑張ろう。分かってた始まりからこれは続かない恋だってでもあなたの数回やるよ私に任せて本当に思ったこの調子でいこうしかも油断せず行こう響きだけ優しくて私を騙さずに救ったの触れた瞬間だけ本当だった他の全てが崩れて
Boss fight, let's go. You bozo? Huh? Oh, I see what happened. He forced it. That was quick. Okay. Ooh, stop. Stop.
誓いを果たすために私は戦うよ。来たよ。油断せず行こう。武器は
what? We're done? Nice. I guess. That was quick, honestly. I'll duck. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
私は戦うわ
Let's auto clear it. We really know how to do it. Second boss? Let's go. Come on. We're almost done. We're just zooming now.
ま君や使い事は嫌いなんだ
Sorry.
終わらせようぜやるじゃねえかまだ終わりじゃねえぞ返すぞ
Dang, he didn't even stand a chance. Okay. Which one? This.
ちょっと落ち着いたらまた頑張ろう。
Hitting normal text class David. Let's just spam. Let's just go with the spam. What is this? Shadow abilities, special abilities. Let's just spam.
心配いらないよ。私に任せて。打ち砕く。撃破。来たよ。私の力を。
Shit. Oh, not bad considering that emotion. Honestly. I got it. Yeah, we just stagger her through the shield? Okay, that's fair. So, I don't have enough money though, because I've been spending a lot on these fucking items. Really? Oh, you only have like 300 something, you can't buy shit. I kind of wish I had it. stack attack boss, I guess.
私に任せて打ち切るすれ違う人々の油断させてキラキラ輝くこの私の力をあなたの声が耳に響くリズムに乗って踊る心
More?
誓いを果たすために私は戦うよ打ち切る今こそ私の力をこの調子でいこう
Oh, okay, we're done then. Money! Money, 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 money. Hey, sorry I'm late. What's up, Xavier? No, you're fine, you're not late. I'm late. Xavier, you're fine. You don't have to apologize. I'm the one that's always fucking late. I should be shooting on time, but I just been mad. How you doing though, Xavier? Good. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. You done? Man, Xavier, you going back to school soon? I think school's in semester soon, right? Like next month or some shit? Roblox? I don't know that. I don't know that. Forecast not good on that Roblox stream. Forecast outlook not good. I don't know why I did that. There was no point in doing it. Last boss. I still remember when you were playing. Yeah, I beat it actually off stream. I beat the Libra Everdark boss, and then I beat the new Gladius boss that came out this week. Yeah, I finally beat it. I beat it off stream though. Wait, other one. Yeah, I know what you mean in Nightwing. Yeah, I beat Libra Everdark, the goat boss. Literally, I know what you're talking about. I beat it. I beat it off stream. I didn't beat it on stream. Auto attack. Huh? Collapse. Easy collapse. Oh man. How much damage did that? 967 million. Almost hit it. What's up, Spence? How you doing? That's the only thing left, huh? I actually did everything here. Sweet. How close am I? So I just need to do this 2 more times and I'm done. Yeah, I just need to do this 2 more times and I'm done. That was actually pretty fast. Who do I use? You ever wonder how your students will feel if they saw your stream? Nothing, because they're fucking little kids. Also, they're not in school. School starts next month. My students wouldn't see my stream because they're not allowed on Twitch. They're underage. Grown up ones, not grown up. All my kids are underage as fuck. They're not allowed on Twitch. They're literal fucking baby kids, okay? Like, they wouldn't even know how to type in Twitch on the keyboard. That's how crazy he is. Spanish is just being weird. Ignore him, Xavier. Spanish is just being weird. I guess we're gonna use for the ally shirt. More info on what? You know what we could do this. Since we're not running lone wolf. Man, why are you so nosy? This is why I don't want to tell people what I do. Because then you got weird people like you just trying to dig info. That's so fucking weird. Like, that's so weird. Like, I don't ask you for, like, your personal info. I don't know why you want to dig up my shit. It's so fucking weird. Like, respect other people's privacy. Okay, I wonder how your kids would feel if you did watch your stream. This is why I don't like talking about myself. Because people like to make it mad weird. Like, damn, yo. I didn't want to tell people what I do anyways. But then people keep asking, it's like, alright, fine. And now they make it mad weird. Sorry, man, it was just joking. It's just mad weird, man. It really is. Like, imagine if I went up to you and was like, I wonder how your family would feel. And so and so. I was like, obviously it's gonna feel weird. It is mad weird. Like, what am I supposed to say to that? Yeah? Like, what do you want me to say to that? Fun fact, my mom and dad don't even know I stream. Because we live far apart. Like, I live alone by myself with not alone. I live with my sister. I don't live with my parents, right? So, my parents don't even know I stream. I just do this here for fun. You think I tell people that I stream? That's crazy. I would never tell people I stream. It's just mad weird telling people like, oh yeah, I stream, come check me out. I just don't advertise it. If I wanted to advertise it, I would, but I don't want to advertise it. I just do this for fun. Consider this basically. Yeah, exactly. Like, would you want your parents to know that you're streaming or some shit, or your friends to know that you're streaming? It's just weird. Where's my red card? I got scammed. I just did 5 refreshes, no red cards. Holy shit. I don't want to do it. No, actually, you know what? I do want to do it. I'm just geeking I guess since I got no feet. No, you're fine, Spans. Don't worry about it too much. I just find it weird, that's all. That's more like my own personal problem. Like, I just don't like people like trying to dig you or ask me about, oh, how would it feel if your kid saw you? Like, of course it's gonna feel weird. It's gonna feel awkward. It's just awkward, that's it. But you're fine. You can geek out. It's okay. I'm not saying you shouldn't. Well, I'm probably not gonna talk about myself as much in the future. Because it just feels weird now. Here's what I will share. I've been working on non-stop for the past 2 months. 3 months? Since summer started, since summer vacation started. My biceps are like fucking... My biceps? Fucking, I think 16 inches circumference. 16 inches circumference. I did a measuring tape. My biceps were actually like 16 inch circumference, yo. I've been working out non-stop. I got 16, was it 16 or 17? It's about 16, 17 inches biceps. It's crazy. I'm busting out. My fee schedule is fucking to a building. Don't you have school next semester? Spence, do you not have school? Isn't school starting next semester? Because I know I have to go back to work next month. So I'm pretty sure you have school next semester, no? Next month I gotta go back to work. Which sucks ass. I gotta go back to work next month. I'm so sad. School starting September, and like September is literally a few weeks. Two months summer break is crazy. Actually, yeah. So that's New York. Well, no, that's America in general. Don't you have 2 months summer break in India? Y'all don't got 2 months summer break in India? That sucks ass. No, I am lucky to get half a month. That's crazy. I'm just sad I gotta go back to work. I've been chilling for these last 2.5 months. I think my summer vacation started in what, June something? Like I think the first or second week of June was when my summer vacation started. And then like school starts in September, the first week of September. Was. So it's like I've been chilling. All I've been doing is just hitting the gym every single day. Well, not every single day. I've been hitting the gym 4 days a week, basically. I've basically been hitting the gym 4 days a week, and I've made mad progress. I've made so much progress. My biceps are big now. I got some fat ass biceps, some meaty ass biceps, bro. But now I gotta go back to school. I mean, work. Same shit. I go back to work next month. I am glad though. Like, you can see it too. Like, Chad, you can see it. Look, you can see it rule the shirt. You can see it do the shirt now. It pops out now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's see if I can like. Hold up. But yeah, it's been fun this summer break. Just worked on my own body. Look at this shit. I need a tan though. I'm pale as fuck. I'm pale as fuck though. I'm pale as fuck though. I need a tan. But other than that, don't touch grass. I've been touching the gym. Is that good enough? I've been touching the gym for the past 2 months. I feel good. I don't know. Touching the gym is just as good as touching grass, fans. I think touching the gym is good enough. You need that vitamin D though. I get enough vitamin D going to the gym. Same shit. Oh, you mean because I'm pale as fuck? Yeah, I am pale as fuck. You can tell I'm pale as fuck because like my facial skin is darker than my arm. Yeah, I'm pale as fuck. Like, my skin on my face is darker than my skin on my arms. Which is fucked up. It is indeed fucked up. This one cheaper. Hopefully, I'll get it time when I go back to work, I guess.
私は戦うよ触れることは許してない打ち切る燃やすわよ
I'm really sad. I gotta go back to work. I gotta go back to work next month. My summer vacation's over. My summer vacation is actually over. You have a tan all year? Yeah, I don't have a tan all year. I stay inside most of the time until I go to the gym, and then I just go out. And the gym is also still inside, technically. It's not really outside. There's no outside gym. This is an indoor gym. So it's like, stay home, sleep, play video games, go to the gym, go home, sleep, play video games, go back to the gym. That's my routine. I made mad progress this summer though. But other than that, yeah, I don't really have a tan. Like, if you see the top half of my body, my top half, dark as fuck. My lower half, pale as fuck. I got that vampire pale ass white skin bullshit. It looks so ugly. Look at the fucking pale skin. Straight up. So I need a tan to even it out. Still can't get bitches. What do you mean? Bitch, what? That's fucked up. Also, I'm not actively looking for girls, alright? If I had a girlfriend, I wouldn't be able to stream, play video games, or go to the gym. Because then I would have to spend time with the fucking girlfriend. So I would already have like my priorities on backwards if I had to do that, you know? I'm just saying. You think if I had a girlfriend, I would have time to go to the gym, or stream, or do whatever the fuck I want? I would get fucking... my life would be over, basically. Also, I don't think it's 16... Is it 16 centimeters? No, it's like... 16 inches? I don't know, actually. Hold on, I can find out. Hold up. Give me a second. I have measuring tape. Right now, live on stream. Right now, live on stream. With this shit. Because I measured before. I just gotta like lock this in so I don't hurt myself. It's not, no, it's like 16 to 17 inches. Not 16 centimeters, 16 to 17 inches. Oh, span. So I need to like lower this. Not with a jacket. You right, not with a jacket. It's mad hard though, cause like I can't do this myself so I have time. I have to like have help. There we go. It's not centimeters, it's inches by the way. So inches, okay? Inches. So right here, right? The 17. Who wears jackets inside in summer? I have an AC on, it's mad cold. It's 62 degrees inside. That's why you see the window, my AC on. It's mad cold. Oh fuck! Almost hit myself. stops at 16. Yeah, 16. 16. 16. Yeah, no,
私の時間は
no,
高く
16. 16. You took some of it and you don't need it? Nah, I'm good. I like it cold. You know why you like it cold? Because it makes your body work harder. If your body is cold, it makes your body work harder.
ちゃダメだよねちょっと落ち着いたら
That's it.
頑張ろう
Well, yes, but 16-inch bicep, boys. But I think if I work out before doing it, I get a pump and it goes up to 17 inches. You know how when you after you work out, you get a pump, you get that strenuous feeling in your muscles. It gets bigger during the pump. So if I work out before measuring, it's 17 inches. But yeah, it's 62 degrees inside my room right now. I'll show you. Well, 63. Can I show you guys? Here.
熱くなりすぎちゃダメだよ
63 degrees. I mean, it's reversed, but 63 degrees. It's 6'3". Like Asmore? Yeah, same thing. Abs are like, you gotta work on it. Abs are made after you lose all your body weight's fat in your arms, your neck, your legs. Abs are the last thing to come in. You already have abs.
私の時間は高く
You all already have abs. You just gotta work on toning your body out, and your abs will show. No more tactics in the past. What is? What is
熱くなり
this?
すぎちゃダメだよね
Well, yeah, I like it cold in my room because it makes my body work out more. Even when I'm not working out, my body's still working. When it's cold. When it is cold, it's even better. I'll take the range guy. Is there an ult? There's no team ult. What's the tip of NYC? It is 70 degrees outside right now at night. 70 degrees outside, but 62 degrees inside in my room because of the AC on.
熱くなりすぎちゃダメだよねちょっと落ち着いたらまた頑張ろう
It's not where you're at. Ah, that sucks ass, boys. That sucks ass. Damn. Yeah, I'm not jealous. It was cold yesterday. Yesterday it was like 62. The day before it was like 65. Because there was a hurricane right outside our area. We didn't get a hurricane, but it was close by. That's why it was colder. So it's not as warm. The past week it was not as warm due to the hurricane. You don't even need an AC. I like it 62. I like it 62 or 63. It feels really chill. I like the low temperature. Low temperature feels great. The more your body has to work to heat you up, the more you push your body into like in a state where it's always burning. Get stunned on the attack. This is all I have. That sucks that it's 91 degrees still. That's hot. That is hot. My spine is cramped from carrying a heavy ass backpack all day. Damn. Start carrying with your arms. It's time to lift that backpack with your arms, man. I remember when I was like in high school and middle school and elementary school, I used to carry my backpack or everywhere with me, right? Because I had textbooks in there. And I had like 5 to 7 textbooks in my backpack. One for every subject. Science, math, English, social studies. What else? 30 pounds is insane, even for me. 30 pounds is insane? Yo, I curl 30 pounds with one hand. I curl dirties. I curl dirties with one hand. That's insane to you? Bro, I curl dirties. Like, I straight up bicep curl dirties. Easily. But preacher curls, that's harder. Preacher curls are harder though. Preacher curls I gotta drop down and weight. Because you can't cheat with preacher curls. Preacher curls are like the ultimate bicep curls, basically. Normal bicep curls are easy, but preacher curls is like, oh my god, you put your arm through the fucking ringer. Well, you're sitting there for 5 hours? Yeah, but I do like 3 sets of 12 with 2 30s. Not 1 30, 2 30. So if you do bicep curls, I could do that, that's 60 pounds. So if I'm doing this, that's 30 pounds in each hand, so that's 60 in dumbbells. And I do that 12 times for 3 sets. So I'm doing like essentially like 36 up and downs. And then I'm doing 36 reps. I'm doing 36 reps of 60 pounds basically. I can bench heavier shit than that though. I can bench like easily. Even when I'm hungry, I can easily bench 100 pounds. 30 pounds for 5 hours take a toll. How about benching 100 pounds? That's light. I bench 100 pounds like nothing. If I go on the bench press, not even the incline, just the normal bench press, because the incline is harder, right? Even on the incline, if I do incline bench press, easily, 100 pounds easily. 120? I'll do on normal bench. Yeah, I can even do 120. That's two either 250 pound or 260 pound weights in both hands. So imagine, I guess bench pressing a light girl. Like, how much do you weigh? 120, 100 pounds, 160, 150. Imagine benching a human being. That's how much I can bench. I can basically bench someone's weight. A very light human being, bro. A young girl, bro. Did I just die? Yo, I was not paying attention. I just died. Just yapping. You can do 75 pounds in each hand or just one? Total? Total or is that like in each hand? Because for me, total I can do like 120. Total 2. So 2 75s, or you mean it adds up to 75? Attacks have a 30% chance of yielding. No, this is whack though. No, this is also whack. Total. Oh, total. So 2 dumbbells that add up to 75. So 37. So 2 37s. So you bench press basically what I bicep curl essentially. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah.
誓いを果たすために私は戦うよ。打ち砕け。本当にありがとう。
I'm gonna miss this schedule though, of me just waking up and going to the gym and then like sleeping and all that shit. This was fun. This summer vacation, all I did was work out, and like I've gained a lot of strength. I've gained a lot of strength. So I'm sad that like I have to go back to work next month. That means I gotta alter my schedule a bit. You have no time to work out when you're in a medical college in India. Damn, that's true. That's true. When you have a job and you don't have summer vacation, you probably have no time to work out. That is true. That is true, Spence. You got a point. I'm about to modify my workout schedule when I go back to work next month. I still gotta get my 4 days of workout in. Well, I'm about to do like probably like late at night or some shit. When I come home from work or some shit. I have to study for like 12 hours. Damn. Yeah, that's ass. That's rough. Yeah, you definitely have no time. Right, down, you can. How far are you in your studies? Are you almost graduating soon from medical college? Second year? Oh, so you have 2 more years, right? Is it 2 more years? How many years is it medical college? I assume 4 as the average, bro. So you have 2 more years, right? Possibly? Unless you're doing like some 8-year mentoring. And then like the nurse shit. And I know some medical students go do nursing. Like they intern as a nurse. Right? Cause my friend went through that shit. To be a doctor, you have to like intern as a nurse at a hospital after you finish medical college. I'm just gonna look forward to next year. Basically, next year, what I'm looking forward to is my next summer break. I know my summer break is not over yet, but it's like the last week or something. I'm just waiting for next year's summer break. We gotta survive this year and next semester, before summer break, and then like go with the year for another 2.5 months. I have to get a bachelor's, which takes 4, and then another 4 years for your. Oh, so it is 8 years. So it is 8 years. Damn. Good luck, man. Medical college. Well, being a medical student in general is like it's rough because you gotta take the do you have to take the MCAP exam or some shit like that? The MCAPs, is that what it's called? The MCAPs? Oh, you don't have to take that in your country. Because I know someone who had to take the MCAT exam to be a medical professional. It's different in India? Oh, so you guys don't take the MCATs? What do you guys take? gonna practice. I'm gonna be a professor. Oh, you're gonna teach other people in the medical field. Oh, that's pretty smart, honestly. Yeah, I can see that happening. I thought he was gonna practice, but I guess not, huh? That got too much stress. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard. Imagine if you was a nurse or a doctor during COVID spans. Because I remember I have friends who are nurses, right? During COVID, they were getting paid $500 extra an hour just to come in to work during COVID. It was that packed. During COVID, they made mad money, but it was like a lot of hours. It was very stressful. Everyone was sick. You all had to wear masks, or you get taxes usually. But it was like extra. It was like $80 an hour, $100 an hour. It was like different rates for different hospitals. Like some hospitals offered $80 extra an hour. Some other $50 an hour. Something like, it was crazy. It was some crazy ass rates. People made mad money, but it also was stressful as fuck. Lots of money, but also stressful. Yeah, say less. Professor makes just a bit less, but still a lot. Yeah, if it's a college professor, yeah. Especially if you work in a private, it's even more. If you work in a private, it's even more. Privates always pay way more. Like a normal college professor for the public or community versus a private college professor, big difference. Privates always pay way more. Public medical college here in India pay a lot. Really? How much? Does it pay more than private? No, I'm dead. It's not a big deal. Ooh. You can find will you translate it yourself? Okay, I'll find out after. I will find out after when I clear these mobs. That's a lot in India. 3.5 million rupees. Let me look it up. Let me select the option real quick. Okay. 3.5 million rupees, right?
そっと耳元のそよ風目を閉じ
3.5 million rupees. 3.5 million rupees? Oh, hey, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. That's I mean, in India that's probably a lot. To be fair, that's how much a public school teacher makes in America, by the way. This is basically how much yeah. So this amount is how much a public school teacher makes in America. I'll show you. Public school teacher, right? Public school salary. Oh, no. That's a bit too high. That's a bit too high, though. No. Oh, it's in California. Okay, yeah, California I guess would make sense. Yeah, in California it would be a lot. I guess in California it would be a lot. Yeah, because California is expensive as fuck. I was about to say, why is it so high? Then I realized, oh yeah, California. Everything's expensive in California, so you have to pay that much. Because no one's trying to live in California anymore. You heard how bad California is? That's the starting start of India more experience. Oh my god. I mean, I believe you. I believe you. That is probably a shit ton of money in India. That probably is a shit ton of money in India. I believe you. You can't even fire them? You don't get fired? Wait, what? You don't lose a job in India? As a professor? Or as like any job? Is it any job or just professors? I want to speed this up. Is that no? I know you can not be fired as a teacher after you get tenure, right? Like after you work a couple of years here, you get super suspension, but you have to literally be in the system to get fired. Ah, okay. We have something like that in America, but it's called tenure, and you only get it after like a lot of years. This is a bit different for America. It's similar, but also different at the same time. You don't get it right away. You only get it after like a couple years. You get it right off the bat in India? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Just get it right off the bat in India. Yeah, well, you can earn yours in America. In America, you have to spend a couple years at the place. That's crazy. What's the last boss? This is a banger. I don't know why. I'm in a vibe right now. I'm gonna dip later, man. Good luck in your medical studies, man. Especially when I'm assuming next semester's coming up. It's because September is next month. Good luck, man. Good luck. You're gonna need all that luck. Good luck. Done. That's such a team. One last one, I'll probably hit level 20. Right? Yeah. Alright, last one, chat, and then we'll do some limits after this. I heard make us do this shit 3 times. They should just like give us a full rewards and we clear it once. This is actually a chore. Like I've enjoyed this more and like we don't do this like fucking 3 times. Straight up. She always a chump? I could have sworn she was annoying. Another one. Another one. Oh, here we go. I wonder if I could quit out of this. If it counts as a clear. guard on my counter. I'm wondering if I could like forfeit here and then I just end it there and see if I can like get the reward. Probably not. Alright. Well, what floor is this? Oh, god damn it. What floor are we on? Oh, 126. Okay. We're almost there.
誓いを果たすために私は戦うよ。
時は流れてもとどまり続ける胸の奥にある未完成の地図いつか交わると信じた想い少しだけ笑うサブメのいたずら
心配いらないよ。私に任せて。
Sweet O's is the goal.
力を。
厄介者は嫌いなんだ。さっさと終わらせようぜ。子猫ちゃんたち気に入ってくれたかい？一気にかかってこいよ。やるじゃねえか。まだ終わりじゃねえぞ。
さあベル、あなたが輝く時を任せて。暁の光を向かい世界に夜明けを。
お返しが。
私の力を。やあ、全てやっどうかしら。ここ。それ。
隠された光
避けられる。
言えないよ
マジになんねえと
ありがとう。
死ぬぜ。
手を出す必要。邪魔をしないで。
記憶の中に響く声時計の針を戻せたら言葉にできたはずなのに今この鼓動のリズムで真実が
I wonder if we could just forfeit here. Calculate the results. And would it give me the full battle pass?
今こそ私の力を。
瞬間だけで消えた光を感じてる風にそっと吹かれる香りあの日の街揺れてみる
ありがとう。逃がさない。さあベル、あなたが輝く時を任せて。暁の光を向かい世界に夜明けを。邪魔をしないで。
素直な言葉足りなくて思いは影のように沈むでもそんな静かな闇の中新しい朝が今見えてる秘密の響き
I knew
心
that.
を包む言えない気持
Oh,
ち
this sounds interesting.
溶けてく時間を超えて
誓いを果たすために
だけで消えない光を感じてる
この時はありがとう。光を全てね。
part's like shit.
指の隙間すり抜けく今この瞬間追いかけて何度だって手を伸ばす過ぎ去る儚さも抱きしめて今私の世界邪魔をしないでさあベルあなたが輝く時を任せて暁の光を向け世界に上々生きたいこの瞬間でだけどその夏はここにあるからチャンスを逃すわけにはいかないだって私は夢の中心配いらないよ私に任せて今この瞬間追いかけて何度だって手を伸ばす邪魔をしないで儚さも抱きしめてここが今私の世界君なさい私だけで勝利をつかめる
Damn, he ran my ass over.
あなたが輝く時を任せて暁の光を向け世界に上々降臨いいねありがとう感謝してあげる優しい笑顔遠ざかってく手を伸ばすけど誓いを果たすために私は戦うよ探してさまよう私深い沈黙が語りかけてく星屑の夢砕ける音が胸に刺さって離れない記憶ちょっと落ち着いたらまた頑張ろう君の影をただ追い続けた
We got what we got left? Limnus? Well, I probably want to try to finish Digimon today. If not, maybe tomorrow, I guess. I just today or tomorrow.
見ぬ空を見上げている揺れる風が答えくれるでもその声に耳を塞いで自分を信じる勇気探して裏切りそうな未来の影隣には過去の笑う顔だけど心を抱きしめて進む不確かさに愛を送るように心配いらないよ止まらないよ今こそ私の力を不安ねありがとうもうすべてだと曖昧な道を走ると信じるよ迷いにも意味があること意味があることさあベルあなたが輝く時よ任せて暁の光を抜い世界に夜明けを星に変わる夜が明けたらまた動き出す思ったよりも寂しくない親の向こうに光がある怖がる声が背中を押す黙って前を見つめてごらん信号機は乱れてるけど交差点のその先
Oh, I want the last
に
one.
夢が待つ止まらない誓いを果たすために私は戦うよ不安も希望も全てだと曖昧な道を走ると信じるよ迷いにも心配いらないよ意味があること私に任せて
Oh, those are the shit.
今こそ私の力を意味があることこの植物いいねありがとう邪魔をしないでさあベルあなたが輝く時よ任せて暁の光は報い世界に夜明けを消えてゆく街の光の中で揺れる影私と君重ね儚い風が二人を包むよ時が溶ける今を掴みたい私だけで勝利をつかめることを今宵君と踊る夢の中で揺れる星たちで逃してこの人が高鳴るたびに永遠を追い込んで目を閉じて止まらないよ列車のような
That was a banger, actually.
君の声だけが響き渡る夜隣で笑う君の横を見つめ孤独と希望がこの調子でってく街の
Damn, yo, got clapped.
でもいい一瞬でも永
We're
遠
done.
に欲しい壊れやすい愛の灯火それでもかけよう今夜の虹この瞬間を心に刻み込んで涙さえも輝く宝石のように二人が出会った奇跡の奇跡また追い風になる胸の奥で
Is part 2 out yet? Oh, in a week. What? Oh, this is some limbers. Woo! It's an limbers. That was a sneeze of a century.
世界の果て見つめ流れる時間逆らえぬ鼓動君と待つ夜明けの一幕には溶け合い未来な今になれ
림버스 컴퍼니.
眩しさに目が慣れて心の奥引き裂いて
I might have to go pee actually.
不完全で
I might just go pee.
美しい君の影色を描くガラスのかけら握りしめ痛みさえ愛しくて目の続きを知るたびに嘘さえも光る海
I'm gonna pee first.
壊れたものに
I'm gonna go pee and then we can start. I gotta go. Hang on a song.
虹になる絆は傷の形して私たちはそれを愛してる深い闇に響く声呼びかける先はどこへ傷ついた羽広げて果てのない空飛びたい弱さが強さ変えるこんな世界それがルール足りないピース集めたら
그림자에 숨어 있으면 내가 모를 줄 알았다.
完璧だよ壊れたものに輝きを涙の後は虹になるつなぐ手と手そのぬくもりで私たちはまた始まる
I'm back with your shit. Ah. Oh, weekly Limbus run. I'm gonna check this out. What? Say click easy to unlock. Did I do this before?
の顔かけたところも無駄じゃないの完璧なんて
Whatever, I don't want
嘘
to.
みたい
This is all
傷
looks.
つくたび輝ける
スイッチ。
世界不完全で眩しい瞬間悲しみも幸せもいい
너네 분위기 완전 좋다. 무전기 너머로도 느껴져.
네, 그러니까 이번 공격은 1세트인 것 같아요. 두려움을 모르는 건 나쁘지 않습니다만
What?
좀 무식하게 돌격하실 거라면 전 빠지겠습니다. 목을 확 물어버리자.
야, 진짜. 누구 하나 살려보내.
무상은 없어. 불끝 지원해. 이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 진주에서 이러면 얼마나
Y'all better believe it. I'm gonna use this team this week on MD Hard as well. I don't give a fuck.
저기 잘 생각해보라고.
This team is gold. The gold. Goldest of the gold.
이건 정말 공격이었어. 기념할 만한 걸 알겠지만 완벽한 한방 시원한 걸.
도끼를 뽑아. 저 해충들을 도려내라. 치명적인 한방이었어.
거의 진압되겠는걸요? 공격 능력 평가?
There we go again, huh?
효율적인 대처로 대시를 펼치었습니다. 참고로 기계는 입에 걸린 말투를 쉽게 하지 않아요. 승객이 따끔한 방법입니다.
Yo, I just got fucking forward. That was a full way. That was actually a full way.
제압 개체에 한 번에 입힌 피해량이야.
That's crazy.
확 물어버리자. 왜 부서팀장을 안 달아줬지? 착후자야. 예상한 것보다 움직임이 더 좋구나. 제압 효과가 굉장히 좋아진다. 기록적인 피해량인 것 같다. 아까 어떤 직원이 제압 교체에 한 번에 입힌 피해량인데. 잠깐! 진짜? 왜 부서팀장을 안 달아줬지? 숨통 끊기. 적에게 치명상을 입혔군요.
Again.
관리자님이 당신이 생각하는 것보다 대단한 능력을
Damn,
갖추고
girl.
옳지 않게 말씀드렸죠. 저는 언제나
이 정도 탕후의 항복이야.
보세요, 시간 끌것 없이 다들 역경을 이겨내고 유능한 직원이 되었어요.
Oh, that's just overkill.
방금 공격.
Yo, I love this
정상으로
team.
돌아갔네.
This team is not
제압은
good.
끝이야. 다른 직원에게도 도움이 되지 말았어.
Golden ass scene, golden ass scene. Holy shit.
또 한 줄.
Damn,
Heater
bro.
핀볼트.
I have to play Otis whenever I get the
세월이
release
지나면
thing. Facial
홍우는
unit.
그제야 알게 되겠지.
Yeah.
이 홍우가
Otis may be getting replaced.
몸을 바꿔 있지를.
출진.
너네 분위기 완전 좋다.
먹을 콱
무전기
물어버리자.
너머로도 느껴져.
네, 이번 공격은 꽤 효과적일 것 같아요.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
약점을 잘 노리셨습니다. 이제 해결사의 포지션이 무용하군. 잘 어울려. 보면 아는 것을 상기시키는 연유가 무엇인가?
We're good.
숨통 끊기. 어버이의 그 유치한 말투도 도움이 될 때가 있네요. 화가 나서 제대로 된 판단이 안 서는 모양입니다.
YOLO.
빈박질 춤.
이야.
Yo, no, no.
어떤 상황이 닥쳐와도 포기한 이건 못하겠습니다. 너무 유치하잖아요.
도끼를 본다. 저 해충들을 도려내라. 묘여. 길을 열어라. 이 정도 탕무야.
Dead? Who's that? Is that?
엄청난 공격이었어. 기념할 만한 걸.
Really hope they die there. I think do some ending.
개체의 정상이 상반되는 공격으로 인해 제약 소요 시간이 증가하였습니다. 정보를 통째로 외운다는 행위가 관리자님에게는 다소
That's
어려운
eroded.
작업인가 보군요.
Well,
데이터를
shit.
갱신하죠. 목을 콱 물어버리죠. 이리 와. 꽉 안아줄게.
Oh, it killed it?
승리네요.
Wait, what?
고지야 투사가 정상으로
Okay.
관리자가
이번
이런
제약은
That worked out.
거 아니야?
Better than I thought.
많았어.
Okay.
스피리트.
또 한 줄 길을 남긴다.
Oh, better than I thought. Shit.
빗물진 길을
Alright. End the hard, boy. End the
세월이
hard.
지나면 홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지. 이 홍로가 뭘 받고 있지를.
Alright, let's do this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna use this team again. I don't give a fuck. This team is lit. Hey, if I recall correctly, I was supposed to do a combo of sorts, right? This is one of these, right? I didn't bust a coin or some shit. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh shit. Oh. Man, I can't afford it. I guess I'll just take these two then. Whatever.
飛び込む答えは後で見つければいいガラスの空に映る私壊してみたい叩く心で鳥のように羽ばたきたい何も残さず音に溶けたい
Let's make the window smaller.
自由の迷路どこまでも行ける縛られた道を捨ててしまおう鼓動が叫ぶ私だけの音止まらないこの瞬間に溶けてく
Pause this real quick.
"見えない線をたどるような君の視線が刺さる感覚」「言葉じゃなくここに響く何かを」
What's the video? Oh, okay.
So this guy's about to go to prison because he complained that his McDonald's fries were too cold. This story is wild. Now the guy's name is Antoine, and Antoine is 20 years old when all this starts, living in Georgia, and Antoine is what you would call an unlicensed pharmacist. He apparently sells a lot of Zaza. But one
A
day,
drug dealer. Got
in
it.
2018, something pretty crazy happens to him because he gets a text. Some goons in town apparently want to buy a little Zaza from him. So Antoine's like, all right, come through. Sometime later, a car with 3 people in it pulls up in front of this apartment complex where they agreed to meet. When the car parks, 2 goons get out and they go and meet with Antoine, while one woman waits inside the car for them to finish the deal. We'll call her girlfriend, because she's apparently one of the goons' girlfriends. And so the 2 goons are talking to Antoine about this drug deal. Then, for some reason, they disagree about something. Maybe it's the price, I don't really know. But they get into some sort of argument. And they're yelling at Antoine, and he's yelling back, and they're challenging each other. Then, allegedly, each of the 2 goons pulls out a pistol, and they're like, give me all your money, or whatever. And they're suddenly trying to rob Antoine. And Antoine, he's not having this. He's like, hell no, you're not about to rob me. And he pulls out his pistol, and suddenly, blam!
You see the new IDs? What new IDs? IDs with a S? There's more than one? Oh shit! What is this, a rom-com comic book? This looks so silly.
주님께서 계명을 허락하셨어요. 마침내 동물의 드글거리는 해충을
It's
그때가 되면
it's
휴식을
lucky
기다리며
Sinclair.
고향에
They
노래를
actually made
부르고
Sinclair a
있겠지.
Heisho unit. A 3-star Heisho unit.
꿰찌르고 후벼풀 시간이 찾아
Is that Rooster? That's Rooster, right?
임무가 시작하면 저희는 작은 소리 하나, 스산한 그림자 하나, 무엇 하나 놓치지 않고 달려들 거예요. 그러니 알아서 떨어져 있으세요. 전장의 열기 속에서 같은 투개가 아닌 이상
Damn!
하나하나 구분할 시간 없으니까. 가문으로서
Oh, what?
모임을 보내주신다면 저희 두 개는
That was 4 back and forths. Yo, they gave Sinclair the best looking racial ID. What the fuck? They couldn't give it just to Heathcliff. They gave it to fucking Sinclair.
주군께서 혐오하시는 그 어떤 벌레도 모래판에 남기지
Oh my
않아요.
god, that's sick.
두 개의 쓸모는 증명했어요.
Yo, that's sick. Why they couldn't give this to Heathcliff? Sinclair don't need more IDs.
그러니 주군, 부디 저희가 외칠 다음 전장을
아씨가 늘 주시던 흑수의 힘을 억제해줄 노름만을 먹던 시각이 다가왔어.
I ain't gonna fuck.
흑수의 힘을 억제해줄 노름만을 먹던 시각이 다가왔어.
If it hadn't, it wasn't for the fact that it says Z Sing on the side. I thought this was Hong Lu for a second, straight up, with the hair. If it wasn't for the fact it says Haitian Pack Blue Branch add up Yi Sing, I would have thought it was another Hong Lu ID.
주인을 여의다.
Oh, he's gonna
필두로 복귀한 뒤에 입에도 댄 적 없었을 터인데 아직도 이 시간만 되면 목에 무언가라도 걸린 듯 숨이 멈추고 만곡된 직선을 직선으로 질주하겠어. 넘고 얼마든지 넘고 제쳐라. 넘고 발
So he has AOE.
굽소리 나거라. 모래는 일거라. 함성은 메아리 치거라. 도망칠 곳 없는 길목이거라. 군주의 말대로 악신품은 역적 베어냈으니 부디 공문은 두려워 말고 나아가거라.
What is coming out?
그건 뭐야?
아가씨께서 수업을 듣고 대련하는 과정을 기록으로 남기는 중입니다.
뭐? 그런 걸 왜 남기는 건데?
가주가 되신 만큼 이런 기록은 가능한 많이 남기는 편이 좋다고 생각합니다.
Next week. Yeah, literally next week. Okay. That's pretty cool. I like it. I wonder who I'm gonna replace on my Haitian team. Maybe Otis. Yeah, maybe Otis. But no, I need to replace two though. Because if I want to use Rooster and Yi Sing, I gotta replace two facial units. It's either Heisho or I don't know actually. What's the dilemma? It's an actual dilemma. I need Thunder Branch and Gun. I need Thunder Branch, Gun, and whatever the fuck this is. Oh, I need the box as well. That work? Gun, branch, and stake. Oh, I need this thing too. Fuck. So, like, gun, oh, so I need one more. Yeah, who will place actually? It could be Otis. But I went for Rooster and Yeasting onto the team for the new Haitian units. It's probably gonna be Otis, and either Gregor or Rodion or Ryoshi. I don't know which one actually. It's a hard pick.
Blam, he's shooting at the goons. And blam, blam, the goons are shooting back at him. Meanwhile, girlfriend is still sitting in the car and suddenly, blam, a bullet flies through the window and it hits her. And unfortunately, she's immediately unalive. And I don't know if the two goons see her get hit, I don't know if they're scared for their lives or what, but they turn and they flee the scene. So now Antoine is safe, but at some point he sees girlfriend in the car, and she's not moving, so he knows she must not be alive. And I guess he's like, oh shit, police are gonna blame me for this. And so he improvises a plan to prevent that from happening by getting rid of all the evidence. First, he gets in this car, and I guess the goons had left the keys or something because he's able to start it up and drive it. Then he drives girlfriend around 13 miles away to an empty parking lot. And there, he parks the car and he sets the whole thing on fire. Then he flees the scene. Later, police are called and they show up and they start investigating this whole thing. Now, since this all happened in front of an apartment complex, some bystanders must have seen it all go down. Because pretty quickly, police get a tip linking Antoine and the two goons to the crime. So then police start trying to track all three of these guys down. About a month later, both goons must know they're screwed, because they ultimately turn themselves in and they end up in jail. But Antoine, he doesn't turn himself in. He's not the kind of guy who gives up easily. He's like, nah. And he goes on the run, and he
Antoine's like, nah, not me. I ain't do all this.
Flees Georgia, and he goes all the way to Wisconsin. 6 months later, it's now 2019, U.S. Marshals find him there in Wisconsin, and bam, they arrest him. Here's his mugshot. But...
Oh, you mad young. Do I need this? Is there a way to see fusion recipes? I'm about to look this up, because it doesn't show me here. Fuck, okay. That's the main issue, is you can't see it during the pack choosing one. Do I need this? This thing? Do I need... Oh, I do need this! Yeah, okay.
It's not over yet. Cut.
Go Cruz! How fucked are you? Like, you said you were waiting to dispense Hong Lu and all those other Heisho IDs? How fucked are you that they're adding two more? They're adding Rooster and they're adding fucking Horse? How fucked are you? And then we have Arknights collab with some shit.
Because he spends a few years in jail.
This is like the highest amount of Heisho IDs. No, not even Heisho. Specific branch IDs I've ever seen in a long ass time. What is this, like 8 units? 9 units?
And he's finally let out on bond, but he's still expected to go to trial for this shooting and for girlfriend's death. But then, he doesn't show up for his court hearing. He basically goes into hiding. And so police issue a warrant for his arrest, and now Antoine is officially a wanted man on the run. But here's where the story gets really crazy. It's now 2022, and Antoine is 24 years old at this point, and he's still hiding out somewhere in Georgia, keeping a low profile because, you know, he's wanted. And one day, he's at a local McDonald's with his fiance, and they're sitting down at one of the tables or whatever, and they've already ordered, and they're waiting on their food. After a while, they realize that they still don't have their food. And so Antoine walks up to the counter to ask what's up, only to find out that their order is actually done, and it's been sitting on the counter for a while, and to make it worse, their fries are now cold. And so Antoine, he gets super pissed off and he asks the workers for a new order of fries, and I guess the owner is there, and for whatever reason, he's like, nah, no new fries, but we can give you a refund. Which I've never heard of a McDonald's being this difficult over cold fries, but
Bro, because usually they just do it. Oh, we get it.
this is what happened according to Antoine. And so from here, Antoine gets even more pissed. He's like, no, I don't want a refund. I want fresh fries. Like literally put the fries in the bag, bro. And from here, things just escalate, and they both get really mad at each other. And allegedly, Antoine throws his food at the owner, and then he throws his drink at the owner. And so the owner's like, yeah, you can have a refund, but you gotta get the hell out of here. And the owner is so mad that he calls the police on Antoine. And Antoine is also so mad that he goes outside and he also calls the police, but on the owner. Now at this point, most people, especially people who are wanted and have a warrant out for their arrest,
Would not call the police, obviously.
they would take a step back and say, okay, maybe let's not get the police involved. Oh no, but not Antoine. Antoine is not about to let this cold French fry dispute slide. So when police arrive, he immediately tells them his side of the story.
We're the ones that called.
Okay, what's up?
Basically, we went in there, purchased some food, so now our food is sitting there cold. So when I come up, I say, I try to fry. The fries they're lukewarm, but they're not hot.
And of course, the owner tells police his side, that Antoine got aggressive with him and was throwing food and drinks at him. And so then the officer goes back to Antoine and he tells him that the owner wants a criminal trespass order filed against him.
It's not a big deal. It's a
So you
piece
have
of...
to charge me?
No, we're not charging you. It's a piece of paper we're going to give you that's going to say, hey, you can't come back to this McDonald's. That's all it is.
And now...
Oh, I remember this. Wait, I remember this. I saw this on True Crime. The motherfucker ran. Like, oh wait, they realized there's a warrant out for his arrest, and they were like, yo, sit tight, we wait real quick, and they were gonna go arrest him, and he realized what was happening, he ran.
Now, of course, Antoine, see, he looks calm, but inside he starts freaking out because, he's already a wanted man. And so one officer waits there with him while the other officer heads to his patrol car to grab a trespass form. While he's in the car, he decides to run a search on Antoine on his little computer, which of course reveals that Antoine has a warrant out for his arrest. Not only that, his driver's license is suspended. Because, of course it is.
Double whammy!
And so the officer immediately calls for backup. But he realizes that he needs to distract Antoine because Antoine is definitely the kind of guy who's gonna run once he realizes they're onto him. So the officer takes...
Yeah, I saw this before. I remember. Do I need that? Can I make the I need Short of Apocalypse, which is a tier 2. Can I make that? Well, I guess I just did. I literally just made that. Okay. Sure, alright. Say less. And then you can do revolver, branch, and statue. Alright, okay, that's done. So I just need the rope, which I'll get out. I need heavy duty battery though, which is a tier 3. We could just get this right now and yeah. What the fuck? Oh, I still need the heavy duty box. I'm a dumbass. I still need the heavy duty box. Yeah, we're not gonna get any extras from this. We'll do one more refresh. Yeah, we're not getting any more from this.
Takes this trespass form and he continues to pretend like he's taking down details, talking with Antoine, and that everything is all right. A few minutes later, backup officers arrive, and the officer asks Antoine to move a little closer to him to sign the form. And this is when Antoine finally realizes that they're onto him.
Will you come over here, man?
No, I'm afraid of y'all, sir.
Why are you
I just
afraid?
did 3 years, sir. I'm afraid of you.
All right, I'm gonna walk you through. Why are you doing that?
I know how to fill it out.
Why are you doing that?
I know how to fill. Am I
All right,
right?
yeah.
No, let's get it.
Got him! Contact! Contact, backside!
And I can't show you the actual footage, but it's here that the officer tases him, and that lets them finally catch him. And so, bam, Antoine gets arrested. Here's his mugshot. And all this happened in 2022, but from here, I can't find any updates on the guy. Like, literally zero. But I assume he was eventually convicted in the 2018 shooting, and he's now in prison. But I actually don't know, so I guess the shooting stuff is technically alleged. So talking trash while playing Call of Duty sort of leads to this 15-year-old kid becoming a multi-millionaire. Let me explain. Now his name is Ellis.
What the fuck? I didn't click on this. Oh, there's something I want to watch actually. Hold up. Wait. Where's the ding? I mean, I'll check this out too, but pretty sure there was a new Devil Artemis. Here we go. There we go.
목을 콱 물어버리자고.
I saw this in my feed and I was waiting to watch this shit.
이제야 회사가 정상으로 돌아갔네. 이번 제압은 끝이야.
너희들도 고생 많았어. 티페리트, 너도.
언젠가 우리도
때가 되면 휴식을 기다리며 고향의 노래를 부르고 있겠지.
Hold on.
Let's see, Even though Who says don't be greedy. That's how you fuck up your run. I still need a box. The electric box thingy. And a rusty coin. I need a rusty coin and an electric box. I guess we take this and convert this. Nothing good here. But I do need a rusty coin though.
On. Time out. You made a hole in my fucking floor?
Well, when you put it like that, yeah, I did. Well, hold on now. It's for a good reason. A game.
A game?
It's pretty simple. We hit this ball with this club and see who can sink it into that hole. Whoever does it in less shots, well, they win.
Very well, I accept your challenge.
All right then. One arm straight, the other tucked in. Crank it back and let that baby rip. Nice. Just like Tiger Woods. You know, if he was blind and drunk and had no arms.
Right. Allow me. Sayonara!
Damn. Oh!
Huh. I think I hit it too hard.
Over here, buddy.
Huh?
And that's game.
Wait, what?
Over here, buddy.
Huh?
And that's game. 3 shots, baby. No way you're beating that.
You're immortal, right?
Kinda, sorta. Why?
Ooh.
So this guy's about, and this starts when Ellis is 13, living in Irvington, New York, and Ellis is a normal teenager. But one day, around 2016, he's playing Call of Duty Ghosts online. And he's trash talking the other kids like, I'm doing your mom, or whatever they say. And one of the guys he's talking trash to comes back and says, yo, how's the weather in Irvington? Which is where Ellis lives. And Ellis is like, oh shit, how does this guy suddenly know where I live? Turns out this troll just used a free program to figure out Ellis's IP address. It's not really all that complex. But from here on, Ellis becomes fascinated with this ability to track down people's information online. So for the next few months, he studies this extensively, and he starts learning hacking skills, and he eventually joins an online hacking group. And over time, he learns a skill that's gonna make him a bit of money. How to steal people's username handles on Twitter and Instagram. Which probably sounds stupid, but there's actually
No, I saw this one.
So this guy gets inspired by the TV show Dexter, and he tries to become a serial killer. Now the guy's name
Does know it's a TV show, right?
name is Twitchell, and Twitchell is a 29-year-old filmmaker living in Canada, and bro really wants to be just like the serial killer from the TV show Dexter. Like, he is obsessed with Dexter. In fact, he's so obsessed that one day in 2008, he starts working on a 9-minute short horror film called House of Cards that is inspired by the show Dexter. House of Cards is about a killer who lures a man to his garage and then murders him. And at some point, Twitchell even starts journaling all these crazy thoughts he's having in a diary he calls SK Confessions, which stands for Serial Killer Confessions. And so here, he's writing down all of his evil thoughts and plans in detail. And he really gets into this idea of murdering someone just like Dexter would. Here's the thing, though. In the show, the character Dexter would mostly murder other killers or just like really bad people. While Twitchell, he's open to murdering anyone who he could get alone. So he clearly missed the whole point of that show. Anyway, so Twitchell gets on the dating site Plenty of Fish, and he starts catfishing guys pretending to be a woman, like using a fake name and fake pictures, because he's trying to pick up guys so that he can lure them back to his garage and murder them, which just happens to be the exact plot of the short film he made, House of Cards. So he's on Plenty of Fish, and eventually, bam, he meets a guy. We'll call him G. And G, of course, thinks he's talking to a woman. And so they start chatting and they hit it off, and G thinks this fake woman is fine, and Twitchell invites him over to hang out in his detached garage, which, yeah, sounds shady to me, but I guess G really wants to smash. And so G shows up to the garage, and
I still need a standard heavy duty battery. Which is a T3. Oh, it's right here. Let me sell. I need five more. That's a one. It is a one. Alright, can you make rusty coin? Does zero to make rusty coin? Does Rusty Coin store exclusive? It might be actually. What's up, Yumichi? Yumichi, do you know if Rusty Coin is pack exclusive or you confused for it? Is it pack exclusive? Brazen Ball. It was only from the Brazen Ball. Never mind, never mind. I'm pretty sure it's from the Brazen Ball pack. Because I probably can't get it. Realistically, like, you probably can't get it. Is there a T4 Rupture Eagle Gift? I'm trying to remember, is there a T4 Rupture Eagle Gift? Like, that you could just make out of nowhere? Is there a T4 Rupture Eagle Gift? Like, sorry, I was like, oh, I was saying, is there a T4 Rupture Eagle Gift I can make? Like, for example, can I just do this? Use this fire shit? Oh no, I can't use this. I don't have enough. Can I make a T4 Rupture Eagle Gift? There is? There is T4. Is it like 4 Eagle skills? Or like, is it like a regular skill? Look at the bottom. Bottom of where? Specific. Where? This? I don't know how to explain. Yeah, that. But this is gonna give me the ego, right? Like the one that busts ego skills, rupture ego, ego skills, not regular skills, right? I don't recall if I wanted that or not. It's gonna give me this shit, right? This thing, the green rock, right? If I make it, it's gonna give me the green rock. That's not good, no? Yeah, I don't know about doing that. I'll be honest. I don't know about doing that. I don't know about doing that. Yeah, then I probably won't make it. Yeah. I don't want the green rock. Right, it's pack exclusive. Oh, right, fuck. Okay, right. I'm on the wrong pack for this. Oh shit. Alright, whatever. I'm about to get RNG again. I forgot I'm doing it on this pack. I'm gonna do it on the next map.
Twitchell is there, hiding, waiting for him inside, wearing an old school hockey mask like a weirdo. And the door is open, so G goes inside and he looks around and suddenly, pow, pow, Twitchell starts punching him from behind. Then, he zaps him with a stun gun. Then Twitchell pulls out a pistol and he points it at him and he orders him to lay down on the ground. Then he puts tape over G's mouth and he tries to handcuff him. But G's not going down without a fight. He jumps to his feet and he lunges at Twitchell and he grabs the pistol in his hands and they struggle over it. And that is when G realizes the pistol is fake. It's plastic, there's no weight to it. He can feel it. So he's no longer scared. And boom, he punches Twitchell, but his punch is weak because he's weak because he just got hit with a stun gun. And so he runs away. And once he's outside, he falls because his legs don't work because again, he was hit by a stun gun and he's weak. So now he's crawling away and he crawls toward the street. And he crawls toward this couple passing by, walking their dog. And so G is like, help, there's this dude trying to kill me. And then Twitchell comes outside in his hockey mask, looking all suspicious as hell. And he sees these people and he's trying to play it off like, oh, we're just playing a game, you know, goofing around. And I guess the couple believes him and they leave. But luckily, there's enough time for G to get up and get back in his car.
They believe him?
And get away too. So I guess from here, Twitchell's like, damn it, that didn't work. But he's not done yet. And so, of course, he writes this whole experience down in his diary, SK Confessions. Now, lucky for Twitchell, G doesn't go to the police. I'm not actually sure why. I read that he was too freaked out and he thinks that, like, if he does that, Twitchell might find him and finish the job. I also read that he was embarrassed by the whole ordeal. I'm not sure why he would be embarrassed, but either way, he doesn't report it to police. And so Twitchell doesn't get in trouble, and this emboldens him to try again. But this time, he's not gonna fail. And so Twitchell goes back to Plenty of Fish, and there he pretends to be a woman again, and he cruises for lonely dudes looking for a date. And within a few days, he meets this guy, John. Now, John obviously believes that Twitchell's a woman, and he's immediately interested. And they start talking about meeting up. And Twitchell is like, come over, let's hang out in my garage. Now, John must think something is up. Like, he's smart enough to
In his garage.
know that meeting up in a detached garage, that sounds a bit shady. So before he goes there, he emails a friend. And he says he's meeting up with a woman from a dating site, and he gives that friend the address just in case he goes missing. Smart guy. Then John heads over to Twitchell's garage to meet up with the woman that Twitchell is pretending to be. And so he gets there, and the door is left open, and so he enters. Once he's inside, suddenly, pow, Twitchell hits him in the head with a pipe, and it knocks him out. Once he's out, Twitchell stabs him, and he unfortunately unalives him. So now, just like Dexter, Twitchell's gotta cover his tracks. So he tries to burn the body, and that fails for some reason. Then he dismembers it, and he dumps the remains in a storm sewer. Then he takes John's keys and he goes over to John's apartment. When he gets there, he lets himself inside and he gets on John's computer and he starts sending emails to some of John's friends saying that he met this woman online and that they're going on an extended vacation to Costa Rica and he'll be gone for a while, but to not ever come looking for him. Then, to sound really convincing, he changes John's Facebook status to in a relationship. Not only that, he also emails John's workplace and he resigns on his behalf so that none of his coworkers or his employer come looking for him. Now, John's friends, they're not dumb. They know John. They know that him randomly leaving town with some hoochie he just met and going to Costa Rica is way out of character for him. He would never do that. Plus, the email he supposedly sent isn't worded the way John would word things. Something is off. So his friends are calling him, but he's not answering. Then some of them meet up and go over to his apartment, and they somehow break in and they look around, but they don't find anything necessarily wrong. His keys
John has some good ass friends.
are gone, his car's gone, his wallet's gone, but all of that seems normal if you were to go on an extended vacation. Except they find his passport. How can you go to Costa Rica without a passport? So the friends keep calling him, but of course John never answers. And they know something's not right, and so they go to the police. And the police are like, I don't know, maybe your friend really did go to Costa Rica. But then, the friend that John had emailed about his date finally sees that message. I guess he hadn't checked his messages in a while. And he's like, holy shit, John gave me the address. And he goes to the police. So now police have something to go on, and they start investigating. And so they end up going to the address from the email John sent his friend, which ends up being Twitchell's detached garage. And Twitchell is there, and police see that he has John's car, and they question him about it, and he's like, no, I bought that car from a random guy. Now at this point, police don't have enough on him to arrest him, but they know something is up, so they keep questioning him. And his stories are all so inconsistent. And so officers end up searching his car, and inside the car is Twitchell's laptop. And so they search his laptop, and there they find SK Confessions, Twitchell's serial killer diary. And in it, he has laid out his whole crime in detail. And so, bam, they arrest Twitchell. Here's his mugshot. And of course, he gets convicted, and he ultimately gets sentenced to life.
Worst Dexter ever. Unironically.
To steal $18 million, and he just might get away with it. Now, the guy's name is Alan, and Alan, he's around 28 years old when this story starts, living in Los Angeles, and bro works at an armored depot. So he's surrounded by cash all day, moving in and out of the building. Here's the thing about Alan working around all this cash. He's the kind of guy who really wants to be rich. So it's only a matter of time before he wants to take some of this cash. And that is exactly what happens. One day in 1997, he comes up with an idea. Why not just rob his employer? And so he gets to work on this
Very smart, Alan.
plan. He starts doing
That's such a smart plan, Alan. You're not gonna get caught, totally.
reconnaissance. He's like studying the building's floor plans, he's getting familiar with all the security camera locations, he's figuring out how to get into the vault. He even allegedly brings a camera to work and starts taking pictures, pretending like, oh, I'm just like taking some photos of my work colleagues, when in reality, he's taking pictures of the layout. But all that recon is not enough to pull off a heist this big. Alan knows that he can't do this alone, so he recruits 5 of his friends to go along with him. And this operation is so ragtag, so low budget, he literally meets up with these 5 friends in a parking lot, and he draws a diagram of the whole facility on the pavement using street chalk. Like, you guys enter through this door, and I'll enter through this door. It's crazy. But whatever. Now the plan is all coming together, and they set an official date that this is all gonna go down. In the meantime, Alan is still working at this job at the armored depot. And he's getting up and he's going to work every day and he's just acting normal, trying not to make anyone suspicious. But as the date gets closer to heist day, something unexpected happens. One day, boom, he gets fired. Allegedly, he was playing a prank on his coworker and like messing with some of his work vehicle or something. I'm not really sure if that's true. Regardless, he gets fired. Now, this screws his whole robbery plan all up. Part of his plan was to use his set of company keys to get through some of the doors of the building. But now that he's fired, he's expected to turn those keys in right away. So how's he gonna get into the building now?
Make copies of the keys? I don't know.
Well, bro is not gonna give up quite yet. He's still determined to rob this place and to get rich. So he comes up with a slightly different plan. Instead of turning those company keys in right away, he hangs on to them for an extra day or so, and he moves the date of the robbery forward. He's like, guys, we need to pull off this heist tomorrow. And so tomorrow comes, and he and his crew, they get together. And I gotta say, for just a gang of regular dudes, they've actually got all this planned out pretty well. I mean, keep in mind that none of them have ever been in trouble with the law before. Like, this heist is actually their first attempt at crime. And so anyway, first, they go to a big house party in Long Beach. And they're there, and they're hanging out, they're talking to people, socializing. They're trying to make sure people see them there because they're trying to establish an alibi. And after they're there for a few hours, they slip away from the party one by one. And they all put on black clothes and ski masks, and they grab their weapons, and they all get into a U-Haul truck that they had rented. Then they head over to the armored depot. Once they get there, Alan uses his key to get into the building. Now, I told you they got all this planned out pretty well. Alan actually made sure to time all this so that they would be breaking into the place around the same time all the employees there are taking a meal break, so that all the workers are in the cafeteria at the same time. That way they won't have to like hunt them all down one by one. And so this is where shit really goes down. Because then, boom, Alan and his goons bust into the cafeteria and they're like, this is a robbery! Nobody fucking move! And they get all of the employees to lie down on the floor and they duct tape their hands and their feet. Then Alan finds the supervisor and he takes that supervisor's set of keys, which open the main vault. So then he goes and he opens the vault, and he and the goons, they start taking the cash out and they load it into the U-Haul. These guys fill this truck with $18.9
Okay, wow.
million worth of cash, which in today's dollars, it's about $38 million.
Oh
Damn.
my God.
Once they're done, just to be cautious, they smash all the security cameras and they steal the tapes that have the evidence recorded on them. Then they all get in the U-Haul and they leave. These guys got the whole heist done in about 30 minutes, that's not bad for a bunch of amateurs. However, they're not quite done yet, because then they go back to an apartment, they change back into their normal non-robbery clothes, and they go back to that big house party where they were at earlier, and they start hanging out to make it look like, yo, we never left, which is actually pretty smart, to solidify their alibi. Meanwhile, the employees back at the armored depot, they're eventually able to free themselves and call the police. And so police come and they investigate. And after looking it all over, they're pretty sure this was an inside job. It was just too sophisticated and the robbers were way too knowledgeable of the layout of this place for it not to be an employee or a former employee. Not only that, one of the employees who was tied up during the robbery, he apparently recognized Alan's voice and he suspects that he might be involved. So now police are looking into Alan and they start monitoring him to see if he or any of his friends start flashing money around like an idiot. But here's the thing, Alan and his goons don't flash a bunch of money around. They barely spend any of it right away. Instead, they just wait. They wait for it all to blow over. And 6 months go by. And now they finally feel like it's safe to start spending and laundering the $18.9 million they got. And like some of them are buying homes at foreclosures and then renting them out. They're buying cars, but used cars, and they're buying them with cash. They even set up fake companies to run the money through. I'm telling you, for a bunch of amateurs, these guys are actually pretty smart. And it looks like they might even get away with this. Until 2 years go by. And all these guys are still in the clear. And they've each got a cut of their money. And none of them have been arrested. No one is really being investigated at this point because police don't have any real evidence against any of them. But then one of the goons finally screws up. Because one day he's buying some real estate to use in his money laundering scheme, and of course he's paying for it with cash. And so he's there at the real estate office or whatever, and he hands over a bunch of money to the real estate agent. Then he leaves. And so the real estate agent is counting this money and he gets to one of the stacks of cash and he sees that it still has the paper wrapper around the middle.
Oh my God, he didn't take it out the fucking paper wrapper. He fucked up.
That says Dunbar Armored on it, which is the name of the armored depot that Alan and his goons robbed. And so this real estate agent calls the police and he reports it. And so, bam, police go and they arrest the goon. Now this goon, he immediately flips on everyone, and so, bam, they arrest Alan. Here's his mugshot. And also, they arrest the other goons. Here's a bunch of their mugshots. And also, they arrest the other goons. Here's a bunch of their mugshots. And Alan gets sentenced to 24 years in prison. One of the goons gets sentenced to 17 years in prison, while the rest of the goons, they got between 8 and 10 years in prison. So this redneck dude is somehow a...
All of these banging music. I like the music.
대성공이야. 이거리를 가는 것이 너한텐 노력할까 알겠지만 제압 개체에게 큰 피해를 준것 같아. 숨통 끊기. 힘을 찍어다운 완벽한 공격이었어. 다들 평소보다 의욕적이야. 이런 분위기는 흔치 않아서 설레이네. 쓸데없이 흥분한 걸 수도 있지. 뭐 나쁜 건 아니기도 하고.
Alright, June, it's time to brush your hair. Let's get it out of your face, okay?
Anyways, this open sign is perfect.
Was that a human baby or was that a doll?
For your business.
I'm free bleeding in the grass right now.
Anyways, watch me put it down like this. The design is very human. Your customers can see your product poster from 100 meters away. Let me help you. Anyways, a good LED sign doesn't just light up, it speaks for your brain.
What's your biggest turnoff in guys?
And they don't work out.
Oh, really?
And stuff.
Okay. Says you.
Yeah.
Really? Anyways, this is a customized neon signs made by LC Sign.
Oh, you love my voice. That was up. Well, how you doing, Ray?
Anyways, you need a sign that other stores will envy about it. Send your logo and size to us and you will get a quote including shipping costs. Anyways, check out this sign. Put it in your storefront and make your business great again.
Am I the only one who loves drinking an iced coffee in the morning?
Anyways, we did this sign for first round bar. This is a customized neon sign made by LC Sign.
I'm great.
I'm Jay. I'm Tony, and we are gay. Anyways, want your store to stand out?
What the fuck?
Customize your sign with LC Sign.
What is the opposite of opposite?
What is the opposite of opposite? Strange. Anyways, can you believe that? These signs come with 3 to 5 years warranty.
If I like sour, do I look like I like sour?
Bon appetit.
I don't understand. What the fuck?
Anyways, we've been making signage for more than 15 years. Our illuminated design are designed to capture attention.
Why do some guys cheat on their girl who's a 10 with a girl who's a 5?
What's up, homie? I'm Tony. This is tempered glass panel. It can withstand 3 homies standing on it. Don't you believe it? Hey, watch me. Less than 1 centimeter thick, but very strong. It looks good hanging in the store too. We can make it rechargeable and plug in. Changing the poster is also very easy. I can't find any shortcoming with it. Check it out in our bio for more sizes. 5 pieces for a wholesale price. No MOQ. And follow LC Sign.
Like reptiles, birds have cloaca, or a single exit and entrance for sperm.
Hey, Mitch. How you feeling?
I don't know, man. Still feel depressed.
I'm sorry, man. But hey, I might have something that could cheer you up.
What is that?
It's a Quizno. He's a comedy robot.
So what? He tells jokes?
Yeah, but they programmed him with real human pain. You know, because the best comedy comes from tragedy.
I mean, I guess.
Just, you'll see.
Will I die?
Oh no.
Am I even alive?
Looks like they programmed him with too much pain.
He's just being funny. Give him a chance.
Can I get a glass of water?
I mean, won't that kill you?
Can I get a glass of water?
Okay, Quizno, can you just tell a joke?
Calculating joke.
All right.
9, 11.
No, stop.
What? It was just getting good.
Did you have any other less depressing jokes?
Sure. Why did the vampire go to the bank?
Oh, I don't know, Quizno. Why?
Why does anyone do anything?
Wow.
Okay, what if we cheered him up? Then, you know, he could be funny again.
Is there a heaven for robots?
I don't think that's gonna work.
Okay, Quizno, what's something you've always dreamed of?
Well, I've always wanted to be in the NBA. You know, play with the greats.
All right, well, we can't do that.
Ow!
Hold on, is there like maybe something else?
Well, I've always wanted to wear a belt.
Oh, yeah. We can get you a belt.
Really?
What?
So?
I feel nothing.
It's better with pants. I'll go get some pants.
No, don't bother. Just kill me.
No.
Yes.
We could tell him a paradox.
Perfect. Just like the movies.
I don't know any paradoxes.
Huh. Searching the web for paradoxes.
Maybe he should die. Wait, what about that power cord?
Oh yeah, of course. It's so obvious.
What the fuck?
I don't think it's working.
Yeah, no shit.
Uh-oh.
Wait, did that just fall out of you? Wait, I don't think it's working.
Yeah, no shit.
Wait, did that just fall out of you?
Where?
Huh.
Oh my god.
I feel happy.
From what? The money?
Yeah, this is awesome. I love money.
Okay, Quizno. Money can't give you true happiness. If there's anything I've learned, material possessions don't have...
Holy shit, guys. I just remembered. I used to be an ATM machine.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah. Check it out.
Hold on. So you're like head to toe full of money.
Yeah. This is like the happiest I've ever been. I feel it. I feel everything. There is definitely a hell for robots.
Feeling better?
Jesus, is that you?
So much better.
No, wait. It's the devil. The robot devil. Please press like and subscribe.
That was good, though.
The man realized that his blind date was actually a scammer. In order to protect his wallet, he decided to play the role of a lamb waiting to be slaughtered. The woman suggested, "Let's open a bottle of wine to liven things up." The man
Nah, you're like, I don't drink.
replied, "Sure." Unexpectedly, the woman immediately ordered a bottle of red wine worth $6,000. To ensure his escape, he decided to fight back against the scammer and the establishment. He said, "This phone battery really doesn't last long. It'll be dead in a bit." He pretended that his phone was dead and he couldn't pay, pulling out a power bank and plugging in the data cable. He placed the power bank in a conspicuous spot. The man then asked, "Can I use your phone to make a call?" The scammer, completely unguarded,
I'm probably benching Otis or Ishmael for Waysang. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Otis 100%, right? Because for units are usually aren't that strong, and also she always underperforms anyways. It's either Ishmael or Ryoshu for me. It's one of the two. Either Ishmael or Ryoshu that I'm benching. Because I want to put in Rooster and Wei Yi Sing. Rooster Sinclair and Wei Yi Sing was cool.
lent him her phone. While he was on the phone, several strong men were watching him closely. The man saw through their plan but kept quiet.
Otis not even underperforming for me. I'm just doing it because it benefits her. She's underperforming for me. Well, I don't know who to replace for Rooster Sinclair. It's either gonna be. I actually don't know. I'm gonna have to see.
After finishing the call, he pretended to say, "My friend is going to call me back. Can you put the phone over here for now?" The woman readily agreed, confident that her prey wouldn't escape today, so she didn't think twice about it. The man took the scammer's phone, grabbed his wallet, and pretended to go settle the bill. He intentionally left his own phone on the table to avoid raising the scammer's suspicions. The cashier said, "Your total is $9,800. The man didn't show any surprise and instead appeared calm and collected. He noticed that the whole gang was secretly watching him, so he pretended to take out a wad of cash from his bag, counting it to show it was less than $9,000. He deliberately put the cash back in the bag, secretly slipping it into his own pocket. Then he placed his wallet on the bar. At that moment, a man asked, "Whose car is that Ferrari outside?" He replied, "It's my car. What's the matter?" The man said, "Move it. It's blocking the road." Unbeknownst to him, this was actually his friend who he had called. The waiter didn't think much of it since his wallet was still on the bar. Several strong men were also keeping a close eye on the man's movements. The man hopped into the passenger seat and made a smooth getaway. The group instantly panicked and rushed to the bar to check the wallet he left behind. Inside, the cash had turned into a stack of white paper, leaving them dumbfounded. The woman quickly grabbed his charging phone and discovered it was just a model that wouldn't turn on. Only then did she realize that the man had made a small move when returning it, hiding the real phone in another compartment. What he took out was just a model phone. While going to settle the bill,
He's scared too bad. I'm putting Sinclair and Burn. Is Sinclair Burn? No. Rooster Sinclair, is he not Rupture employees like the rest of the Heisho? He's a Heisho unit, right? Isn't he Rupture employees? How can he be in Burn?
he had secretly slipped the real phone into his pocket. Thinking about this, the scammer was left speechless. The group hurriedly chased after him, but it was all in vain, because the man had already successfully escaped.
You remember the Austin...
That man yoinked her money and her phone.
이제야 회사가 정상으로 돌아갔네.
Did the flame effect not?
이번
Yeah.
제압은 끝이야.
If you haven't noticed, I would assume most things will follow the aesthetic, but sometimes it turns out to be not true.
모든 게 끝날 때가 오면 좋겠네.
Like, for example, I really thought fucking Augusta from Wuwa was gonna be fire. Instead, he's fucking electric. Now I just can't trust anything anymore. Do we know he's fire or is it confirmed? Like, what is it? I mean, it's fun the aesthetic of being rupture, but every branch is different. Yeah, but it's a Heisho unit, right? So it's gonna be rupture, right? So 100%, wouldn't it be better in the Heisho team? Or are you saying because he's rupture and burn, he could be hybrid? Is that what it is? He's hybrid. Mao is speed. He is poise. Wu is burn. Wu is tremor. I think I'll check it out. Yes, check it out.
One cycle won't hurt. Yes, it can. It's no secret that I've been open about using steroids in the past, but I've seen a lot of young adults severely damage their body and mental state using steroids. Some may argue there's ways around it, but let me tell you something. Some people will suffer lifelong damage. It's one thing having to be on TRT for the rest of your life. It's another thing altering your brain chemistry from exogenous hormones, resulting in crippling anxiety as well as depression.
Would you ever consider taking steroids?
I'm on steroids.
This is me asking a 21-year-old.
I saw that video before. I really don't care about this idea listening. Roleplay is off the table once burn is involved. Roleplay is off the table once burn is involved. Damn.
Just like the street lights lit this time, like a fire in a blaze, got a burn. Street lights lit.
Did he give him hair?
This time, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out.
Looking like Mario. Or Tayo.
We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise.
Not bad. Oh, this is way better. This is not bad. Oh.
I don't know how to do that.
Just do it. Haru, please, just do it.
I'm not good at it.
What, Haru?
No, I said no.
AI. Oh my god, I changed the face. Okay. Oh, that's actually really good. Getting there for AI. Walking for now. Yeah, it is getting there. It is getting there. It is getting there. It's like it's trying. It definitely is trying. I'll say that much.
좋아, V 하나를 박살냈어. 이제야 회사가 정상으로 돌아갔네. 이번 제압은 끝이야. 너희들도 고생 많았어. 티페리트, 너도. 언젠가 우리도 모든 게 끝날 때가 오면 좋겠네.
그때가 되면 휴식을 기다리며 고향의 노래를 부르고 있겠지.
What do you watch? Oh, we can see. Look at this.
We recreated Epstein's prison in 3D to show you the top 5 lies hidden in the government's footage. And you can get the raw file on Patreon to explore it yourself, and let's jump into it. Lie number 5, you're gonna get a video of the cell.
And you're gonna get the video of the cell. And you're gonna see for yourself.
Kash Patel, the FBI director, told us that this footage was of Jeffrey Epstein's cell, but it's not. Let's fly over to where Epstein's cell actually is. I've marked it with a green door. Down the hall, we actually see a camera marked in red that wasn't recording the night of Epstein's death, which brings us to our next lie. There was only one camera.
There's video of him. No, not the actual act, but the entire MCC Bay. There was only one camera.
Deputy Director Dan Bongino of the FBI told us there was only one camera in the special housing unit, but that's not true. There were at least 2 cameras recording and 9 other cameras that were working but not recording due to a malfunction only days earlier. Now, the official report says that recordings should have been made for about half of the cameras, but in Epstein's block, only 2 out of 11 cameras were recording. Really bad luck, I guess. And I should say, all the cameras...
How they like disable? I'm not sure. How they like 9 cameras just all of a sudden don't work? Kind of weird, don't you think? A day before his death, too, huh?
Were working before that, at a time when Epstein accused his cellmate of trying to kill him, and this was contradicted by his cellmate who said Epstein tried to kill
Fucking ex-cop. It's an ex-cop.
him, and this was contradicted by his cellmate who said Epstein tried to commit. Epstein later got put on watch for this event, and we should have been able to get that footage, except the prison failed to save the correct file. Prosecutors claimed the footage contained on the preserved video was for the correct date and time, but captured a different tier than the one where Jeffrey Epstein was located.
There was only one camera.
So our deputy director lied when he said there was only one camera. There were actually 11. At least 2 were recording. Only 1 got released, and according to our own government's report, 5 or 6 should have been recording, but weren't. When the cameras were working properly, they didn't save the right files. Incredibly unlucky. But lie number 3, there's nothing unlucky about it because we were told directly that the footage we were gonna get showed there was no one there but Epstein.
You're gonna see there's no one there but him.
Right.
There's just nobody there. So I say to people all the time, if you have a...
I mean, it's obvious it's a fucking blatant cover-up. I mean, it's the worst cover-up ever, too. The laziest, worst cover-up ever. Who put these people in charge to cover this shit up? You could have paid me $2,000. No. Because you fucked this up. You could have paid me $2 million and I would have done this better. Easy.
Tip, let us know. But there's no DNA, there's no audio, there's no fingerprints, there's
no DNA, there's no audio because you guys covered it up and cleaned it all up.
No suspects, there's no accomplices, there's no tips, there is nothing.
The footage just directly debunks this. There are several people who appear in the footage the FBI released, and actually one even appears after lockdown walking up the stairs. The government's report at first called this laundry, but independent experts agreed, according to one analysis by CBS.
At 10:38 p.m., the report says someone, probably Noel, carries a bundle of bedding or clothing up the stairs. It's a rare instance the video does catch movement on the stairs, but barely. Let's see that zoomed in and in slow motion again. Several of the video forensic experts we spoke with were skeptical about the report's conclusion and thought that the video could be showing an inmate walking up the stairs. Authorities say this was the last time anyone approached his cell block until his body was discovered the next morning. Again, while the video does not contradict that, experts who viewed the video say the limited field of view makes it impossible to definitively conclude that no one used those stairs in that time period.
Yeah, we don't know who that is. The government's not clear. And there are also several people who are housed in the same cell block as Jeffrey Epstein, which, as we've shown, isn't visible to the camera footage we were given. So that raises questions, and so do the 2 prison guards who were on staff that night and had a view of Epstein's cell. Both were charged with falsifying records on the night Epstein died, specifically with them lying about completing mandatory rounds to check on Jeffrey Epstein the night of his death, despite a posted warning that read mandatory rounds must be conducted every 30 minutes on Epstein as per God, but they did not do that. Instead, They appeared to fall asleep, according to the OIG report, and occasionally browse the internet, where one guard, quote, read a news article about Jeffrey Epstein. So it's just a total lie to say there was no one there but Epstein and no possible suspects. You have several inmates shown on the camera the night of his death. You have one walking up the stairs after lockdown, and you also have guards that just falsified records. But this all brings us to lie number 2, the second biggest Pinocchio, and that's where they told us we're gonna get the raw footage so we know there aren't shenanigans.
We are working on cleaning it up to make sure you have an enhanced, and we're gonna give the original so you don't think there were any shenanigans.
So yeah, I don't think I need to explain why this is one of the most brazen lies. We were told we'd be given a modified and the original footage. Instead, what we got are 2 modified videos because both were edited in Premiere Pro. Now, it isn't clear exactly what was edited, but expert forensic analysts who spoke to Wired said the footage wouldn't stand up in court, had 1 minute, no wait, actually 3 minutes missing, and now there are reports that the DOJ has the full footage, but just hasn't released it.
And a government source is alleged to CBS News the FBI and other agencies are in possession of the full, unedited footage.
And that brings us to the final point, the final biggest lie of all, and that's a direct quote from the DOJ memo about what the footage even shows. And it says this, quote, anyone entering or attempting to enter the tier where Epstein's cell was located from the shoe common area would have been captured by this footage. The government's entire case is built on this lie, and that's why it's the biggest, because their whole case for saying no one could have reached him is the idea that this one camera angle shows everything. But let's put Maxwell in our 3D twin and have him walk up the stairs. First, we'll put him on the left side of the staircase, and as you can see, you can barely make him out. However, if we put him on the right side of the staircase, you'll find that you can't see him at all. He's invisible from our view. So there's just obviously a blind spot here, which, by the way, the government already knew because they already admitted in a previous Epstein report, saying that this camera angle specifically was a, quote, partial view of the L tier stairway. So it's not a full view, you can't see everything, and as you can see in this excellent CBS investigation, you could actually access this stairway and Epstein's cell from a doorway invisible to the camera.
But with the primary entrance here, the pathway from the entrance to the stairs is completely out of view of the camera.
Yeah, that's right. You could access Epstein's cell. Our replication of the prison shows the same conclusion. If we have Maxwell walking from the shoe entrance to Epstein's cell, we can't see him from this camera angle, even though if we make the walls transparent, obviously we can see him, but in the raw footage, we'd have no way of knowing if somebody walked this direction. This painstaking recreation of the special housing unit can put to bed the top 5 lies from our government about Jeffrey Epstein. 1, we didn't get a video of Jeffrey Epstein's cell. We got a camera that can't see it. 2, there wasn't just one camera, there were 11. 3, the footage shows way more than just Epstein. 4, we didn't get raw footage, we got modified footage. And lastly, there are blind spots on this camera. I mean, it's just perfectly clear, and the government has previously admitted it. This, of course, doesn't mean, I have to say, that Epstein definitively himself, but the government is only adding fuel to the fire when they put out statements that are directly contradicted by their own video. The best you can say is this is either extreme levels of negligence or deliberate incompetence to cover things up. The most honest thing you can say at this point is that we don't have definitive evidence for the night Epstein died, one way or the other, that has been released. The evidence we do have has been modified, does not say what they say it says, and all of this makes it impossible to know 100% what has happened. That is not a conspiracy, that's what the government's own evidence actually shows. Now, as I said, we'll make the 3D version of Epstein's housing unit available on Patreon. It's a Blender file along with a detailed look of how he created it. I should say the government's not exactly forthcoming about the exact specs of their prison, so we had to use some approximations using the photos provided and taking measurements where we could. But as I said, our conclusions match up with the government's from years ago. So I think we're on safe ground there. That's basically it. Thanks for watching.
Self. You, again.
Roblox featuring Chris Hansen. Oh, nice.
Roblox is a place where we filter all the text in the voice, where we monitor for critical harms, where there's no image sharing or any of the things that might happen from that.
I want to start off by saying that we all want to keep Roblox safe. We share this view, and we know that there's members of our community who feel strongly about that too. And you know what? We welcome them as part of the dialogue about how to keep Roblox safer.
I want to highlight we have always had safety as one of our top priorities, and we're not waiting for the law or legislation. We've
whole situation is kind of crazy.
Everybody go donate to this boy Schlep.
This is probably the worst decision this company has ever made.
Hashtag free Schlep on God.
Yeah, they actually need Schlep.
I'm wishing Schlep the best.
Roblox, you need to do something.
There's got to be something done. Nobody at Roblox listens to us. I'm frustrated, man. I'm frustrated.
Why should we support a platform that is taking steps to prevent predators from getting caught? Fuck! I just killed it and I just started a video! Oh my god, it died! I didn't even do anything crazy. I just ego gave turn 1 to like buff myself. Oh my god, it died! I mean, granted, we were kind of crazy. But it fucking died. It actually just fucking straight up died. Bro! That boss could not survive. Man, this Heisu team's crap. Pretty sure I should check if I have the cheese. I could probably exchange stuff for here. I guess we can watch a Schlep video and then we'll play
매일
the
아침
game.
할머니께 문안 인사를 올리고 말라 비틀어진 어르신들의
Alright, let's watch a Schlep video real quick.
Roblox has just lost $12 billion in market value following their response to their cease and desist letter against me. Just for context, I'm someone who's gotten 6 predators within their community arrested in real life. That loss, though, isn't on me. It's a direct result of Roblox's own response to its child safety crisis. Instead of addressing the real issues, Roblox has doubled, tripled, even quadrupled down. They've put out statements after statements painting me and my team as reckless vigilantes while claiming that their platform is safe, when it absolutely is not. People are just seeing through this, and that's why a huge movement has started online called Free Schlep. It's been trending everywhere. Multiple members of Congress have now called out the company's child abuse problem, and the Attorney General of Louisiana has filed a giant...
Wait, where is Roblox located? Like their headquarters? Do we know?
This is...
Where is Roblox located? Oh, it's in California! That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense why they're fucking weird.
Lawsuit against the company for, and I quote, prioritizing user growth, revenue, and profits over child safety. The day after the Attorney General's lawsuit was filed, Roblox's market value dropped by $12 billion.
I wonder how it's doing now, actually. I'm actually kind of curious. Roblox stock. It's recovering. I wonder why. Is it because of a new update? They announced because e-dating was going to be a thing? It says it went up like plus 2.67%. Oh, plus 2.32%, my bad. Let's see. This was 2 days ago. It was a sharp decline. Then it rolls back up by about $5. Dropped it a little bit, then rolls back up. It's trying to recover, I'll say that much. Yeah. It's trying to recover.
In response, the company scrambled to roll out new policies targeting the very not safe for work games featured in the lawsuit and my videos, like for instance bathroom simulators. Mind you, the community has been calling out these games for years now, but still, even after everything, instead of removing these blatantly inappropriate experiences, Roblox simply slapped a 17+ label on them. They also launched a ban wave against some of the worst games they've knowingly hosted for years, games that have led thousands of children to getting extorted, And worse, Roblox's actions are nothing more than damage control for the problems they've allowed to fester, when the entire community was screaming at them to fix these problems. And the community saw that killing the messenger was an act of war. Shortly after these changes, Roblox released a video so bad that it was community noted on Twitter twice. David Bazuki, a video so bad that it was community noted on Twitter twice.
Roblox has a no issue if you take action against sexual or child predators. Do you find this helpful? Oh shit.
David Bazuki, the CEO of Roblox, Matt Kaufman, the Chief Safety Officer of Roblox, and Eliza Jacobs, the Senior Director of Product Policy, did a 45-minute tech talk. Most of this is just corporate jumbo, but they go ahead and respond directly to their vigilante policy. Before I show this, I want you to remember, I'm the only person that Roblox has targeted with this vigilante policy that they just created. Not even my team was moderated or given any legal letter. I begged for a clear line and even offered to keep much of my work private to help, and I'm no way obligated to do that, but instead they went straight after me, moderating my accounts and sending a cease and desist before I could even react to the policy. And let's be clear about one thing, I'm not a vigilante. That means I'm taking the law into my own hands. We work with law enforcement, which is why we have arrests. Roblox refuses to say my name because they'd have to acknowledge those arrests. But make no mistake, they're responding to the outrage, which is about me, and this is what they had to say about it. They first start off the interview by talking about how vigilantes started out as a good thing.
Both inside of Roblox, and I think that there are lots of people outside of Roblox who really have the best intentions and the welfare of our community at heart. We all want to keep Roblox safe. And you know what? We welcome them in part of the dialogue about how to keep Roblox safer. And we have members of the community in these vigilante groups that started off in a really good place. They started off by saying like, hey, they're reporting on issues on Roblox. They're talking about how we could do better. And, you know, we paid really careful attention.
This statement is just laughably hilarious. If Roblox is really paying attention, then what about when my mom emailed you guys about my own shooting case? What did you do then? Nothing. Actually, you kept mom emailed.
When my client attempted blank and was hospitalized, his mother contacted Roblox seeking help. Until she turned illegal, and only then did it, and only to him that this happened on the That's why there had to be a contract of
You guys about my own shooting case. What did you do then? Nothing. Actually, you kept paying the guy for years afterwards until you were literally forced to do something about it. If what paying the guy for years
Damn, Roblox, you guys are scummy, huh? Let's see what this is.
Do you get like hate for that?
I get it, yeah.
Oh, you do get it?
We do get very few, but it's like, you're bullying the minorities. I'm like, exactly. For real, I don't really care. But if someday, like, somebody tell me, Tony, this is boring, this is not funny, I would probably care, you know? So the whole point, I think, is about funny, creating interesting content. Because I believe that in LC Science fan base, there is a lot of people that is gay, a fat or whatever, they do exist in a certain amount. And I appreciate them for just enjoy the fun.
So this guy afterwards until you were literally forced to do something about it. If what Roblox was claiming was actually true, them listening to the community, why are the biggest content creators leaving your exclusive YouTuber program in protest of how you're moderating your platform? And I'm gonna actually bring up something later in this interview to show you how much of a joke this is. This here is Meep City, one of the most controversial games on Roblox. Precraft, one of the largest Roblox YouTubers, joined this game and within 4 seconds was exposed to not safe for work content. The community has been complaining about this game for almost a decade now, but Roblox has still continued to leave this game up and platform it. CEO David Bazuki mentions this game by name, and here's their philosophy on this.
You know, I can see some of our community naming experiences on Roblox and just say, take it down, take it down, take it down. I'd say examples could be Meep City, for example. Can you share, like, why should that be up? Should that be down? Like, what's up?
I think one thing that's really challenging on this global immersive interactive platform is that we have content created by developers and creators and content created by the community, by the users that are in that game. And one thing that we really try to do is be fair to our developers and to not moderate them for the behavior of their users.
How is this a crazy math problem? This is so simple. The creator of this game wants these people in their game. How is this even controversial? The developer is giving the tools to the player to make this inappropriate content. And that is the problem with Roblox. Roblox turns a blind eye unless the developers are blatantly making not safe for work games. And even then, it is still on the line if Roblox will take action. Roblox might have just went back on their word regarding Meep City. This game had every inappropriate feature removed from it pretty much overnight. It's unknown if Roblox made Alex Neutron, the creator of Meep City, do this, but either way, it shows the public pressure is working. Games that Roblox is doubling down on are folding, so that's why it's really important to keep speaking up about this.
Then we saw something change. What we saw is that some of these groups started engaging with the community in ways that violated our policies. And so let me explain what that means. They would go and create accounts on Roblox claiming to be a child.
Roblox keeps repeating this same talking point, that I'm impersonating and pretending to be a child. But here's the reality. You have to pretend to be a child because if the predators knew they were talking to an adult, that wouldn't even be a crime. You guys seem to be more upset that I'm pretending to be a child than predators are decoys. And if it wasn't our decoys, it would be a real person. It's also worth noting that the FBI, ICAC, and local law enforcement all use these same exact tactics. Would Roblox be willing to send them a cease and desist too? And their claim that I'm impersonating children is flat out false. Impersonation means I'm stealing the identity of a real child. From the very beginning, we've never used real kids. We don't send pictures of real children, and we create totally new identities where every single photo that's sent is of someone that is of age. The only difference is we tell these people that we are underage. This is flat out a lie, what they're claiming. But what happens next is so wild that the CEO of Roblox cuts off the chief safety officer.
And then they would enter into game servers and they would go and start asking everybody around them, how old are you? And they were seeking out adults. If you said that you were, move on. But if you said that you were 25, then they would start engaging in conversations and they would try and use those conversations to simulate.
Matt, is this anecdotal? Because I know we have chat logs for all chat on Roblox and historical records. Are you able to kind of...
David totally derails that conversation. That statement is probably the most wild made by Matt Kaufman in this whole interview. To simulate what, Matt Kaufman? Because it's not simulation. These are predators thinking that they're talking to someone that is real, and they a lot of times want to show up in person and do stuff to them in real life. And in my opinion, this shows how little Roblox actually cares about this problem. They can say whatever they want. They can talk about all the new safety features that they're rolling out, but it means nothing if lawsuits are being filed every single week against the company and headlines are making the media about a new horrible situation happening because of this platform. I also want to say how they totally mischaracterize how I run my decoy operation. We are never the first to engage with any of the predators. They always contact our decoy account first.
So we saw these actors, they're pretending to be kids, they're trying to find adults, and then what they're doing is they're trying to move the conversation as quickly as possible to other platforms that don't have the type of monitoring and policies that Roblox has. And then they were using that activity that happened on other platforms to create situations that they would then video, they would report to the police, and then only after would they let Roblox know.
Roblox is accusing me of encouraging adults to talk inappropriately to people they shouldn't. That is not true, and if it was true, I wouldn't have a single arrest. We present ourselves as a naive kid who doesn't know about these topics. Crimes like this should obviously be reported to law enforcement first, not Roblox. If Roblox is notified before the police, they can delete accounts, tip off the predators that are being investigated, and give them a chance to erase valuable evidence that the police need to prosecute. The fact that these predators are on the platform to begin with shows that their safety systems have failed. If Roblox did their jobs, there wouldn't be anybody for us to find. Roblox also claims that I'm moving these players to other platforms, but those platforms are linked directly on Roblox's own site. Roblox has actually even partnered with some of those platforms. They even own a bot on that other platform. Anyone can make an account 13+ and see social media links on Roblox, and unsurprisingly, people in real life have been abducted because of this feature that Roblox allows. And when they say I'm creating these situations, that's just insulting. I'm not creating situations. These predators are trying to grab people within your community.
And there's a bunch of issues in here. Number one, the violation of our policies about being honest about how old you are. Number 2, moving conversations off platform. And number 3, waiting to tell Roblox when they identified violative behavior to come and tell us so we could take action.
In Matt Kaufman's own words, in articles about vigilantes, he said law enforcement officials are best positioned to investigate potential crime. So why is he criticizing us for going to the police first? And it's not like we're not even reporting these things to Roblox. We do. We give Roblox the same Google Drive that we give to the cops. They have the first chat log till the very end where they're in handcuffs. And we have numerous fully documented instances where Roblox refused to take action until after we released videos that got millions of views. Also, waiting to tell Roblox in general is a policy violation? If you were on Roblox and went straight to the authorities instead of reporting it to Roblox first, could you technically be violating Roblox's terms of service?
I think some of these groups started off in a really good place, and they started off, really, and they still do really care about the community. The actions that they were taking were putting our community at greater risk and were violations of our policy.
He says I'm putting the community at risk. Roblox even went as far to accuse me and my team of being similar to predators. Think about that. They're implying I am preying on predators. So to Matt Kaufman and David Baszucki, I'm very sorry for preying on the predators of your platform and getting them arrested and put in handcuffs, because I didn't ever want to see kids go through what I went through.
These actors that were coming on the platform, they were reaching out to dozens and dozens of people, and the vast majority of those people were not responding to those engagements, and frankly, were harmed in that process.
I'm gonna show you this predator I caught. I sent a message in the chat and I got this guy messaging me.
Yes, okay, how old are you? I asked him back how old he is, and he says he's older than 18. I tell him I'm years old. Do you mind me being younger? No, not really. If you can keep it a secret between us, though. And he does Predator Strat 101. He asked for my Snap or Discord. And the reason why he's asking for Snap is because the messages delete. I tell him Discord, and I get on Discord with him, and the messages begin right away.
Throughout that entire process, where did I harm anyone? Because the real harm was Roblox letting this game exist on their platform for years. It only disappeared after Hindenburg, an investment research firm, went ahead and exposed Roblox for hosting this experience. And conveniently, it vanished the moment they showcased this predator catch. Notice as well how I wasn't the one to ask for Discord or Snapchat. The predator did. These were the sort of people interacting with our decoys, and so many people are becoming victimized from people exactly like this.
They were normalizing policy violations on the platform.
What? Roblox's own algorithm recommends inappropriate items to people. Roblox actively hosts not safe for work games for children. Roblox themselves, in this interview, doubled down on one of the most infamous instances of inappropriate behavior that they've allowed for nearly a decade. And they're really going at me for normalizing policy violations. Absolutely unbelievable.
And the other piece is, oftentimes the sort of evidence that was collected, the video evidence, was really difficult to verify, really difficult for us. And if law enforcement had to verify it, then they're talking about subpoenas. And so I think something that sometimes seems obvious to folks in the community really is just much more complicated on the back end.
I'm not sure how the evidence that I was sending you guys was hard to verify. I sent you guys screen recordings of us scrolling through the entire chat on mobile. And a lot of the stuff that happens is happening directly within Roblox. Like for instance, when Roblox refused to ban this predator, we got arrested in Hawaii, and he was literally talking in-game about planning the meetup in real life on Roblox. With all that being said, I wanted to ask someone who's been working with law enforcement and has been doing predator catching since before I was even born. So I decided to take a seat with Chris Hansen to catch some answers.
I'm Chris Hansen. I'm co-founder and correspondent reporter for the True Blue Streaming Crime Network. We do a lot of crime and investigative reporting. Our Takedown series, which exposes predators trying to exploit children online. And we also work on a number of documentaries, including this particular project, exposing the sort of thing that goes on Roblox.
I wanted to ask you about some of the comments that Roblox has specifically stated about like predator catching. One of the main complaints is pretending pretending to be a child? I want to know your answer. It's kind of obvious, but the importance of using decoy accounts to just find different predators.
Well, we couldn't do it without using decoy accounts. In the very beginning, we had an online watchdog group, Perverted Justice, do that work, and now, and for the last several years, it's been members of law enforcement who have posed as children online, merely sitting in one of these areas, and they wait to be approached by somebody who is seeking to exploit children. And then the conversation takes place. It all happens according to the law, and then that gets turned over. Now, I understand that anytime somebody is not with law enforcement, it gives pause to a corporation. It's like, okay, here's this kid. We don't know whether he's following the rules properly. We don't know if he's running this by a lawyer. Maybe you could argue that they just don't want that sort of activity on their platform, but you'd think they'd be more worried about the activity that you're exposing.
That's what I've been trying to get at this whole time.
Let's worry about that, number one, and then you can have a conversation with young Schlepp. I mean, if I were the CEO of Roblox, I would make you an ambassador for security. I would get out in front of this thing and do what would be a fantastic promotional move. I'm a little dumbfounded that they haven't figured it out, given that these guys are in the high-tech world who invented this stuff in some ways. Why don't they get ahead of it and get a young guy on their team?
That's
what I'm doing with you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's not that hard to figure out. I learned a long time ago that if you're not listening to the youngest guy or girl in the room, you're missing opportunity. You have to evolve, and you have to keep on top of this technology, and you have to bring new ideas into the room to do your job. My job is to expose bad people. You are helping.
I mean, the thing is, I've made it very, very clear to Roblox since the beginning. Give us a private line. We are open to communicate with you. We want to talk with you guys. We know a lot of these really bad actors, and the first official contact I had with them was the cease and desist letter.
It's horrible from a public image standpoint. I mean, you're killing the messenger, right? It's not like you're out there tracking these guys down with, tasers and smoke guns. I mean, you're providing information to the platform to do something about it.
One of the major complaints that Roblox had about me was that I was actually going to law enforcement first before sending their report, just so that they would have a start to finish conversation of everything that took place. Did you guys ever reach out to social media sites before this sting goes down?
No, we always go to law enforcement. We work with law enforcement in everything we do. And that is to ensure a successful prosecution. That's why the prosecution rate in these states is, like 99.1%. It's law enforcement first, then they can deal with the corporation. The corporation should be more concerned about reporting what it finds to law enforcement to investigate.
I'm going to read to you a quote from Roblox's corporate blog describing our operations. Similar to actual predators, they often impersonate my actively approach users and then try to lead them onto different platforms to have explicit conversations. We obviously do not talk to these predators. We don't impersonate real children. Our decoys are, adults.
Well, I think if they're mischaracterizing what you're doing, that's wrong. Based upon what you said to me, you don't actively bait these guys in terms of making the first approach. You merely set up a profile as somebody who's underage, and you exist in that room until an adult approaches one of your decoys. Then if conversation takes place, they get exposed, and that information gets turned over to law enforcement. And in many cases, they do something, and then you report that both on your platform as a citizen journalist, a young guy working on these stories, and to Roblox to take action as a corporate citizen.
I thought it was kind of wild how they compared what we're doing to actual predators.
Well, if they're mischaracterizing what you're doing, yeah, that's horrible. This entire project is going to be healthy for Roblox, and it's going to be especially good for users of Roblox, because anything that
Roblox quadruples down.
creates awareness and dialogue is important. And you need to tell parents that this stuff exists, that these dangers are out there, and that if your child is approached by a predator, they need to come to the parents. I mean, that's the first line of defense. It's great what you're doing. It's great what I do. And it's really great that law enforcement and the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children does all this work every day across the country. It's great that Roblox has a department that takes a look at some of this stuff. What's not great is the lack of connection here that could make it even better and safer. Until that happens, we have to show parents what goes on here, and they have to have the discussion with kids and say, hey, be careful.
What made you interested into getting into Roblox?
I was personally getting communications on social media saying, you need to look into this, you need to look into this, you need to look into this. And then we saw a big case down in Florida where a guy was arrested in Central Florida for and actually giving them Robux and having them exploit siblings and other It made headlines down in Marion County, Florida. And so I started digging into it. We had good contacts with that sheriff's department there. And we actually, ironically, just did a predator sting, a takedown sting down there. So we started with an interview there. And it turns out that in the same jurisdiction, there was a year-old girl who was exploited on Roblox by a man all the way over in England. And so we interviewed that victim's mother, and all of a sudden all these cases started developing, including the lawsuit by the Attorney General in Louisiana.
It's interesting you mentioned Florida, because we got an arrest there. We got it in Polk County, and it was a guy who possessed.
Polk County, as you know, is where Sheriff Grady Judd is, and they're very active in this space.
Oh, yeah.
We do work with them as well. First of all, it breaks my heart, and I'm so sorry that you had to deal with this as a younger guy on this particular platform. The fact that you were bullied and preyed upon and advantage of, and that it went to the extent it did, it breaks my heart. And this is why we do these investigations. But to see you at your age turn it into a positive and do something about it, I think is incredible and admirable.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
From a guy who's been kicking around doing this for 42 or 43 years now, it's really cool, because when I started on television, I was your age. I was 22 years old. So when I see a young person do this kind of work, it's very impressive to me, because I know what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, it's very crazy when you start looking into this stuff. I mean, it's a rabbit hole. Only gets more disturbing the more you see. And
well, and since we announced that we're doing this documentary and that you are collaborating, I am overwhelmed.
Oh yeah, I saw a tweet on Twitter. It got like 160,000 likes that you're just even looking into the platform. Because that's the thing, people have known about these issues for so long, but journalists haven't done enough to like really look into it. And now it's starting to break into the world where everybody is starting to start to be aware.
Well, now you're seeing more mainstream, outlets cover it. And
yeah.
Look, we have the ability to infiltrate this world because we've been doing it for 21 years. First with To Catch a Predator, and for the last 2.5 years at True Blue, our streaming crime network, with Takedown. So we know how to do this and work with law enforcement. Now, a lot of people can go out and do this stuff independently, but here you are, a good example of somebody who has done the work and given it to law enforcement. And that's the key here, because if you expose these guys and make fun of them and do a Borat kind of thing like some other content creators, they often don't face the consequences. They don't have to register as a offender. They don't get prosecuted.
Yeah, and I think the thing is too, a lot of the reason why I have to make this content is because we reach out to Roblox, we give them the emails, we give them all the information. They don't respond until after we publish a video that gets millions of views on YouTube. It makes me concerned, because if we're getting that, what are real victims getting?
Look, I understand a little bit Roblox situation here. What they're trying to do is follow the protocol. When they see something, they're mandated to report that to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, which then refers it to law enforcement. And that's good, and they should be doing that. But why they wouldn't also take advantage of information given to them, wrapped with a bow around it, as you have done, it's stunning to me that they wouldn't see the opportunity here to be an ally of yours as opposed to somebody who they're making an example of and saying you're breaking the rules, banning you. I don't understand that. From a corporate citizen aspect, it doesn't make sense. From a public relations standpoint, it doesn't make sense. And from a justice-seeking standpoint, it doesn't make sense. So I don't know, and I hope that during the course of this, that I'll get a chance to sit down with somebody at Roblox. And I have a feeling that's going to happen. But I'm going to be posing all of those questions when that interview takes place.
To young people who look up to you and see predators in online spaces, what is the single most important step that they can take to protect themselves?
I would be hesitant to tell people to conduct their own investigations, but I'm adamant that you got to report this stuff to your local law enforcement agency. You got to report it to the service provider. You got to report it to the platform. Hopefully, between those three things, you get some action. I think 15, 20 years ago, law enforcement would be a little overwhelmed by this and say, if you're in a small town, you go to the police department and say this happened, they say, okay, well, I'm not sure how to investigate it. Well, today, every department has the ability to investigate this stuff, and they are very willing to take these cases up.
It's an absolute honor to have Chris Hansen featured on this channel. Chris Hansen is flying me out soon to actually feature in his Roblox documentary about exploitation. With everything that we've learned so far, one question persists. Why did I get this cease and desist? I'll let this alleged former Roblox employee answer this question for you.
You have to make a decision, right? You keep your players safe, but then it would be less of them on the platform. Or you just let them do what they want to do, and then all the numbers look good, and investors will be happy.
You might just be thinking this is one alleged Roblox employee. Well, Bloomberg is claiming that 8 Roblox employees told a very similar story to this in 2024. Roblox actively forces victims of the platform into arbitration, a tactic so unethical that platforms like Uber and Lyft actually have policies against doing. So unethical.
Damn, Roblox.
That platforms like Uber and Lyft actually have policies against doing this. The reason they're doing it is even more outrageous. Because this person received so many benefits from using the platform, he cannot now complain that Roblox is trying to prevent him from seeking justice in court for the life-altering harm he suffered. Here's why I personally care so much about this problem.
Who's been offered free Robux to do something that was inappropriate in the game? Or someone has said, I'll give you some free Robux if you come and follow me on Snapchat or TikTok or something like that. Who's had that happen? Okay, loads of you.
I've seen a lot of corruption in big tech, but I've never seen a company harm this many young people at the scale Roblox has. They can say whatever they want about safety or try to discredit me, but the arrests and their response to those arrests speak louder than any PR statement that they could possibly make. This isn't just about moderation. The rot goes all the way up to the CEO, a man whose vision includes adding dating to this platform and defending predatory games like Meep City. It's not even negligence, it's his literal philosophy. The narrative around Roblox needs to change. People have to understand what this platform actually is. Share what's happening, talk about it. Make sure your friends, parents, journalists, and lawmakers know how deep these problems run. Call your congressman and tell him you won't stand by while Roblox puts children in danger. I've been sounding the alarm for over a year as a whistleblower, and Roblox's leadership has tried to silence me. What needs to happen is David Baszucki needs to sit in front of Congress under oath, and he needs to explain why so many people have been
He's gonna lie anyway. He doesn't give a fuck. He's from California.
abducted and abused on his platform, and why his company is choosing profits over safety.
Is it Jova for Roblox? Okay, let's play some Digimon. I want to try to finish Digimon. And if not, we'll probably try to finish it tomorrow then. This is always loud as fuck. What we gotta do? I actually don't know. Shibuya Station around. You? like invisible. Let me do that case first then. Because the digital world uses the real world, huh? You can just speed through this shit now? There's no running indoors, huh? Of course I have to go to. Okay. Now what? What the fuck? Oops. Where? Where are we supposed to go? What the fuck? Okay.
開始だ。
I've never seen Digimon before. What the fuck is that?
いっけ いっけ なんとかなったね。
You can go to the bottom. Go to the bottom where? What the bro mean by go to the bottom? Oh, right. Go to the bottom. I'm all the way around.
Huh? 開始だ。
I don't need XP anymore. I already fucking got it. Nope, I don't play League of Legends. Ooh. Where I'm from? The US. I'm from the US. What is it? I know from before. I was supposed to apply in text, huh? You really can't hear? So you really do have to get out. Oh, I'm not interested. No, thank you. Oh, I'm not interested. No, thank you. Sorry. I don't really do that.
Sa, 行こう。
See!
Block that? Can't block that. They need to voice act some of this shit, to be fair. Damn. Oh, friendship. Why'd you try to spook me like that? Good thing it's bright outside. Where you going? Oh. Akihabara. Oh. Go pee again. Oh.
Hack. 開始だ。
Oh my god, it's empty.
食らえ。
Why are these balls empty?
Up!
Green Hat Boy versus Rat Head Boy.
Up!
Bro, they actually just all tank. Jesus. Okay. Go. Why not?
みんなのおかげだよ。
Of course, next cutscene.
Kihari. あいつについて良くない噂を聞いたぜ。何があったか直接聞きに来た。こいつさっきからずっとこの調子や。お前こそどこの誰だよ。ああ、いややわ。東京のあっちこっちがいちいち。店では静かに。誰がおば。うわっ、なんだお前。そのぬいぐるみ。わけのわからん絡み。これはおいつ。アンさんときちんと話すんはリュウジを使って分かってる。そりゃ話す。おい、それならあたちは又吉さんが警察の助け。これはあ、何キモい勘違いし。わっちには夕ご飯。誰がヤンキーだ。本当にこのわっちかで足引っ張ら。誰が。計画の妹班にはアンさんが。あたしとこれはに心配。おいお前。やれやれ。ほう、しかしアンさんおばさんにあのね、協力してくれるってマームも。うわま。
Bueno. Probably you, right? Alright, let's go to Ueno, I guess. Ueno it is. Ueno. Ueno.
こっちはあちらさ。やれやって来たよ。ほなこっからエデンでこれだ。フーリエのリーダーともあるな。おやま鬼。妹相手にもその態度かいな。アンさんはアンさんの
俺の邪魔をするな。
Oh shit! Wait, what? I'm supposed to use these dog-ass Digimon? Oh, fuck. Good luck.
マッハスティンガービクトリー。
You did good stalling him. Well, shit.
さすが
Sorry, Digimon.
ロートルとはいえ、こりゃ長期戦は。待って、捕らえた。ワームも分かったよ。急いで。さて、お待たせ。この場所な。
Okay, where? Oh, over here.
そこの。おい。おい、くそ、どう。攻撃がどうしたんや。消えた。おい、お前。私たちの動き、作戦はエデンにいたのもリュウジじゃな。こいつのことは、これは嫌な予感だ。エデンで戦ったリュウジはダミーで、これもリュウジの新しい。でもどういうことよ。私たちの追跡をアンサ。
俺の狙いは
お兄ちゃん、そりゃまたなん。
わけ千歳だけじゃない。その罪は償っ。次は
間違えとったら堪忍な。
ザクソンは
よう言うたわ。待って、千歳は私が何とかするか。上城の研究員が。
お前に何。みんなお前。エリカ、エリカ、お前のせいで。なんでなんだよ。必死で働いて絶対そう。なんでお前は治んねんだよ。なんでお前さえ。
What the fuck?
そう、お兄ちゃんの苦しみはごめん。けど大丈夫。お兄ちゃんの居場所は。ごちゃごちゃうるさい。わっちをこれだけ怒らせておいて。待って、飽きまへんわ。夕ご飯の手だ。波のやり方で。やめて。
Oh shit! Wait, shit is going down. Wait, shit is going down. The shit is going down. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh shit, actual cutscene. Oh, that motherfucker who did. Oh shit, chapter 14.
Oh. アンさんとスカ、リュウジの妹タイガー・ベスパモンの力を借りて店の倒壊、特別治療室で放火フーディへの倒壊な。バッジが夕ご飯の名前を出されて、そんで止めるどころかそれはでももうお久しぶり。三島隆二の暴走はザクソン。実は上城を内外から守るためにアバロンサーバー、あまり深くお詫びと三島エリ。今私は聞きました。そのために岸辺り人の命を図り上城に。これは優子はんは岸辺は重い。ありがとう。でも優子、何妙なこと。そうですね。あなたはまあ私が調べた限りではそんな私もフェイも昔好きな人がいや、それは自分でもうまく言えま。これで優子、上城、私にそれ岸辺り、彼女このままでもありがとう。すべてエリカ、ずっと治療を受けてなかったのもあるだろうねえ。エリカだって。よーし、この病室どこかで。
Damn, Hootie shut down. Jump shop. Where do they Definitely not here. Nakano.
どうしたの？
What could it mean?
おかえり。ここ。そっか、上白の偉い。でも店で会った時、お兄ちゃんがこれ以上長引けば。でもエリカだって。やっぱりお兄ちゃんを正気に戻せる。私たちにできる千歳の声なら。そうだね。スウェードからもらった論文か。それなら。何かそういえば妙にリアル。それが
New cases added. 4. New cases, but I like how we're just doing cases in between trying to track down Ryuji. It's kind of. Let's go to the CD shop. What was that about? What is this? Digimon Story Slimer. ED shop. Jimmy Ken. Oh, so just all added as cases. Okay. I'm getting mad mail. Dog shit. We'll do the cases next stream, I think. Because it's like. Did they add 2 new cases? Yeah, they did. We'll do these cases next stream, chat. Probably gonna head out. The fuck? More messages? Yeah. I'm definitely gonna call it. I'll see you guys next stream, chat. We'll do the cases next stream. I believe we're on chapter 14 now, right? Yeah. So that's nice. Alright. I'll see you guys later tonight, I guess. Have a good one, and thank you guys for chilling with me. It's always a pleasure. So, see you guys tonight.